Hey, welcome back, everybody. For those of you who are early, because I definitely am not. I was supposed to have started stream 2 hours ago. Or even earlier than that, but unfortunately, I didn't fucking wake up to my alarm properly. So whoop-de-fucking-do. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Trickle in, everybody. Hope you all are excited for the weekend, or at least looking forward to it. Let's see, what do I have to do here? Crack open a cold one real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Excuse me. Let's see here. Hey VC, welcome back. Hey Hannah, hey Sinalava. And over on YouTube chat, Chucky's Menagerie, nice name. Necker Knight and fam, welcome back. How y'all doing? Ugh. Let's see. Fresh is in 8 hours. 8.5. 6. It should be fine. Have you passed the Star Rail's APOC reset? I believe so, yeah. I think I did it off stream as soon as it reset. Maybe I'll play Star Rail tomorrow, just so I can get the second anniversary events out of the way. And then maybe I'll just, like, you know, try to speedrun story or something. And I'll get it, we can do APOC Shadow again. But, yeah, APOC Shadow hasn't ever been a problem for me personally. It's only ever been MOC that's given me at least a little bit of trouble, at least from the beginning, at least in the beginning. But outside of like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, MOC ever since like I don't know month 4 or so, stopped really being an issue for me personally. Like. APOC Shadow is essentially like the easier version of MOC, pretty much. At least as far as I'm concerned. Hey Finkel, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 6 months. We are back, yes sir, we are. Hope you've been doing well this week. Welcome back, welcome back. Hey Xmoo, welcome to the stream. Can't get Mari Idol. Oh, oof. Well, she'll be here for I think 2 weeks, so keep at it, man. Hopefully you get her. Kind of chill, actually. Surprised you're not pushing like the health limit. Oh, an Apoc Shadow. Yeah, I felt like Apoc Shadow is pretty chill this time around. Then again, though, I mean, it's supposed to be if you have all the recent characters, but like, what is it? Well, what were the bosses? Who were the bosses again for Apoc Shadow this reset? The space bug, right? But the cyber version of it or whatever its name is. I forget who the other boss was. Yeah, Bluebug and Hule, yeah. Like Caster's team just manhandles Hule for the most part. And then Lady Herta's team can take care of the space bug just fine. Though to be fair, you can get bad RNG on the space bug fight, because if you get like a really bad cycle where all the bugs attack at once and they decide to all focus on one of your characters. Since Lady Herta's team, the only like sort of tanky one is who is it? Whoever your healer is, or like whoever your sustain is. In my case, Huehue. Yeah. They target either of your DPSs. So either Lady Herta or Jade. Then yeah, they can die pretty quickly. So you do have some potential for bad RNG there, but as long as that doesn't happen, you should be fine. Especially if they just decide to attack your Huehue for some reason, because sometimes they just, on some runs, they just decide to gang up on my Huehue for some reason. I was like, oh yeah, that's fine, because she just resists everything anyway. Like, yeah, cool, bully my Huehue a little bit more, please. See where that gets you. Just lost your 50 for Shorekeeper. Genuinely have no motivation to play now. Well, rip. Well, she'll be here for another, what, 10 days? But yeah, like, I would say that, you know, stick around, try to throw everything you got at Shorekeeper. But then again, this patch is supposed to be shorter than usual, right? Like, Shorekeeper's banner only lasts for, like, I don't know, 11 or 12 days total. Which is pretty bullshit if you ask me. Like, why don't I know they're trying to, like, adjust to, like, line up with the, what is it, 2nd anniversary, but like, why couldn't they just make Shorekeeper's banner run for 3 weeks as usual like everyone else? Just why not just have her banner just overlap with the 2nd anniversary's banners? Like, what the fuck's up with that? So yeah, Chris, sorry to hear that. Try to keep going for Shorekeeper if you can, but yeah, that's up to you. The 1v1 mechanic was fire, though. Reminding me of that one challenge quest in FGO where it's pretty much a 1v1 the entire way through. Cool mechanic, though. Okay, what are the other gacha games I need to take care of right now? Let's see. Pull up Blue Archive and Arcweebs. Are Vivian Hugo worth picking up? Hugo looks pretty fun. He's got a unique mechanic where he can his whole thing is about stunning people as quickly as possible, because he has a mechanic that does more damage to enemies when they're stunned that gets them out of stun. I think his mechanic is called Totalize, which is a pretty cool sick sounding mechanic if you ask me. So he'll be interesting to play. The only problem is that if you already have Miyabi, and you don't care for another ice attacker, then Hugo's not exactly an attractive option. But we'll see how strong he is. And Vivian might be worth it simply because we don't have a lot of ether characters in the game yet. We only got 3 ether characters total. Those being Nicole, Zhuyuan, and Astra Yao. So the fact that Vivian is ether might be worth it all on its own. Not to mention she's actually a new she fills in a new niche that we didn't have before. An anomaly ether. So that all on its own, it's worth considering, especially because she's a 5-star. It's not like she's a 4-star, you know. So it's like boom, like Mihoyo is coming out swinging hard right out the gate, you know. So I would say keep your eye on Vivian more so than Vlad. Simply from a gameplay standpoint. Currently, obviously, we still don't know how strong she'll be, unless some of the smart boys have already calculated, like, oh, this is how good she's gonna be, or this is how good we think she's gonna be. But even still, I would wait until we get our hands on her and she comes out in next week, and then wait until people get their hands on her and test out the theories for real, or put the theory crafting to the test and see just how strong she is. So as of now, Vivian is probably worth considering a little bit over Vlad, but again, this is just a gacha game, especially the fact that this is Zenless. So just go for whoever you like. When bullies will be punished, yes. I murdered those bugs for bullying my my Hue. So bugs focus and entangle. Oh, is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. So they actually do go purposely do go after anybody they entangle. All right. I had a suspicion that was the case, but I didn't want to say that was for real, because I didn't want to sound like I was fucking complaining about that, but yeah, that would make sense then, because yeah, whenever I remember one of my DPS is getting entangled, yeah, they all go fucking gang up on that one, on that character. So that makes sense actually. Oh, I see. I learned today. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. That makes that makes a lot of sense now. Now that I think about it. Finally catching a stream early. Hey, even though I'm not starting to stream quite early. Matter of fact, I'm kind of late to the stream by 2 hours, in fact. So, unfortunately, this is gonna have to be a shorter stream today. Hopefully tomorrow we'll do a longer stream. Assuming I don't fucking sleep in like I did today. Sucks that to skip Trigger Cake. GUN is too important. If it makes you feel any better, Trigger is really hard to build without her signature. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually strongly considering rolling for Trigger's signature this stream, actually, once I'm done with Deadass. Because I'm just sitting here thinking, like, do I really want to fucking bother dragging my balls through grinding Trigger's gear? I'm just sitting here like, do I really want to do that? And I say this even as I'm staring down Vivian's banner change next week. So you know it's serious. That, and especially, I don't really have a history of rolling for signature engines for characters in this game. It's like the first time since Miyabi I'm actually having these thoughts of like rolling for fucking rolling for trigger signature of all people. Excuse me. Ugh. Let me keep up with the. Let me catch up with the Twitch chat a little bit. Yada 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 yada. Let's see. Saw your third installment of Bad Gotcha Takes. Didn't think it was someone having a problem with the character background art of all things. When you put it that way, it makes my video sound really petty. But yeah, I ended up seeing Ryuku's tweet, actually 2 weeks ago at this point. 2 weeks ago? Probably 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I was reading that, I was like, what the fuck am I reading? And so I decided to make a fucking video about it. But I mean, I guess that should just go to show you just how petty some people can be. I guess. Excuse me. You're in for a treat. TLDR St. Tontus. Oh, here we go with the St. Tontus bullshit. He made a video that talks about HP inflation, pay to win, and Spiral Abyss. I'm assuming you're talking about Genshin, but here's the problem. He complained that the pillars in Abyss felt pay to win because of the Natlan character, so he's saying that Genshin has the worst power creep and HP inflation. Even Zenless has HP inflation as well. That is some absolute dogshit cinema. To be fair, a lot of the Natlan characters and the Natlan enemies we fought so far, the easiest way to deal with them is to have Natlan characters. So in a sense, he's not wrong. However, so long as you can still beat it with fucking Right and National, it's not a problem. And last I checked, I haven't heard people bitching about power creep in Genshin the same way people have complained about power creep in Star Rail. So yeah, St. Tontus is still a fucking retard. That still doesn't change. Plus Vivian is wife, true. St. Tontus has a massive skill issue. I mean, it seems that way. Using badly built teams, poor rotations. He claims that he knows what he's doing. Even Seka called him Seka Poco, right? Man, I haven't heard that name in a while. Kind of surprised he even got into this. Or he even jumped in on this. So his logic is that he doesn't like Genshin having artificial difficulty and hates the Genshin shills to Natlan characters. He just wants the Unga Bunga style like Woa does. Are you telling me that Genshin is implied to be a bigger brain game than WoWa is? I mean, I guess so, right? Because like in WoWa, technically speaking, as long as you dodge good, you can basically just you can just like no hit the game basically. Whereas in Genshin, it's like, yeah, you can't just do that now, can you? Wow, that thought has never crossed my mind up until right now. The fact that Genshin actually could be more skill-based than WoWa. In a sense, anyway. Seka Poco made Saint Tanta's bitch live. Hey, respect to Seka then. Good shit. Is Shorekeeper weapon really worth it? At this point, if you don't want to go for a signature weapon, I don't think you have to, because we have there is a side quest in Arena Sita that gives you a free 4-star ER main stat rectifier, so you could just use that. Obviously, if you can go for a signature, do it. But if you are trying to save for Zanny or somebody else, then yeah, you at least have a free-to-play option to use or at your disposal. You just need to get a side quest done in Arena Sita, and that's it. Or, you know, pray that you get a copy of, like, Variation or something. I actually don't know how good the that free rectifier is, actually. I would assume it's pretty good, but... yeah, if you already have a copy of Variation, which is a 4-star ER main stat rectifier, or at least the free-to-play one that you can just get off a side quest in Arena Sita, then yeah, I don't think you have to roll her signature anymore. But obviously, it's really good if you. It's still really good if you do. Excuse me. Well, what anniversary stream tomorrow morning? What the fuck, really? Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we're only like 10 days away. Let me check what time it is actually, because this weekend is actually going to be packed with all sorts of preview streams actually. Let me check real quick. Wuthering Waves. Let's see. Tomorrow morning at 4 a.m. Okay. Because yeah, tomorrow we've got both the Nikkei and the Wuwa stream. The preview stream for Nikkei, we got the 2.5 anniversary shit. And then, let's see, Wuwa is tomorrow, obviously, for first anniversary. And then on Saturday, we're gonna have, what was it? Blue Archive, I think? Blue Archive JP. I think Blue Archive JP is having a stream, on Saturday, I believe. Yep, it's Blue Archive. And then on Sunday morning, I think it's Azure Lane. Azure Lane GP. Yeah, Monday morning or something like that. So yeah, weekend's packed with a lot of preview streams actually. Let me check FGO JP to check if they've got a stream coming up. Nope, not yet. Maybe a little bit later. Didn't JPFGO announce like the next Ordeal Call chapter or some shit? Maybe they'll do a preview stream for that or something. I don't know. You'd say the most OP signature Zenless weapon is probably Yanagi's. Really? Is the signature actually bugged right now? I don't have it myself, so I wouldn't know. I feel like Yanagi's perfectly fine without it, though. Because she's anomaly, and anomaly characters, except for Miyabi, don't give a shit about crit stats. So, woohoo! Freedom! But yeah, now that you mention, I'm kind of curious as to how Yanagi's signature is actually bugged. Like, is it bugged in a good way or in a bad way? Because actually, this is the first time I'm hearing about this, and Yanagi's been in the game for a while now. You're hearing a lot about Vivian. Would she be like E7's Vivian, who has big titties and ends everyone nuking tornadoes? Nah, probably not. Not the same. Hey, Scar, welcome back. You loved the new upload. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. A lot of speculations about upcoming servants. Oh, really? Who out of curiosity, who are people hoping for? What, the usual Camisats and shit like that, or like, what? I would imagine some people are kind of hoping for that one girl who showed up on the ordeal call like preview poster that we got at the very beginning. It's been what, like 2 years since then. Yeah, because even NA's now starting to give us like sneak peek previews into ordeal call or some shit like that. Speaking of which, I had to finish up Lost Belt 7 at some point pretty soon here, so. Excuse me. It provides generic anomaly buildup. Oh, really? So it's like it was bugged in a good way then, but they're gonna fix it soon. Ugh, rip. I guess it was good while it lasted. No wonder no wonder the Hoyo devs were taking their sweet ass time fixing the bug. Honestly, I feel like they should just kind of bake it into the engine at that point, instead of getting rid of it. But oh well, that's up to them. Basically, Yanagi's signature, the buff was supposed to only proc on electro damage and electric anomaly procs along with disorder, but currently it's bugged that it procs on any anomaly effects that it's equipped to. Basically, second best signature for any anomaly that's not even their own signature. Oh, that's funny. Zenless addressed it. They said they're gonna patch it as the text says on 1.7. Okay. But yeah, they took their sweet ass time with that one. Gee, I wonder why. Hey KDMC, welcome back. You spent 150 Saint Quartz on Tiamat before a banner went away, but no Tiamat. Oof, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get better luck on her her next raid up. Whenever it'll be, hopefully it'll be soon. Or hopefully it won't be too long. Did you finish 2.3.2? No, I'll probably get it done over the weekend. Hopefully, anyway. Excuse me. Alright, caught up with Twitch chat. Let's see, let me catch up with the YouTube chat. Good morning, Kiari. How's it going? Hey, BHS, welcome back. Did you hear about the exclusive Chinese server Nika collab that got canceled immediately due to the allegation of the playable male characters? Are you serious? I did hear about the Chinese server getting exclusive content. I know Pravati has like a fancy little Chinese skin that only they get. I think I've seen that. I think I saw that on like Twitter from like a Nikkei account. However, I wasn't aware that they were having like a bigger like collaboration thing. I don't even know what they were even collaborating with. So I guess I wouldn't know. But the possibility of playable male characters, I don't know how. I'm actually kind of curious to know how that rumor even or that how that allegation even started. Like, how the fuck did they come up with that one? Cause like Global hasn't had a playable male character at all. So like, why the fuck did the Chinese have to feel the need to worry about that? I don't know. Then again, you know, Chinese server shenanigans, so. at this point, with how differently the 3 Hoyo games are being managed, we need to separate who we're complaining. Yeah, realistically, that's what we need to do. Except, you know, people, fucking retards like Saint Tontus will never fucking acknowledge that, because it's so much easier just complaining about Hoyo as a whole and just assuming that, oh yeah, they're all Hoyo, so they're all being, you know, managed the same way. But, like, if you actually fucking play each and every one of them, yeah, you'll know, and you follow each and every one of them, it's like, yeah, you'll know that all 3 games are being managed pretty differently. Like, you can actually, no, you can, I was gonna say, like, maybe Genshin and Star Rail managed, like, the most similarly out of all the 3 games, but even then, it's like, nah, that's pretty fucking different, man. But again, the fucking Wua Glazers and the fucking retards, like Gacha Smack, Ryuku, and Saint Tontus, the fucking 3 headless horsemen of the fucking Gacha Apocalypse. Too bad we don't have a 4th one. Ah, I can throw in Tectone in there, actually. Fucking Tectone, Ryuku, Gacha Smack, and Saint Tontus, the fucking 4 headless horsemen of the Gacha Apocalypse. Yeah, that's a good name for him. Rolls off the tongue pretty well. So I think I'll call them that from now on. Yeah. Those fucking retards will never acknowledge that Hoyo games are all managed differently. Maybe they will. Maybe they could. Maybe they have enough brain cells for that, but... That's an insult to the horsemen, to be honest. Yeah, I'm probably being kind of harsh to them. The 4 horsemen be like, whoa, what the fuck did we do? But yeah, ain't no way you'll ever catch them fucking dead in the street or dead in a ditch somewhere admitting that, you know, yeah, all the Hoyo games are managed differently. So much easier for fucking retards like them to just, you know, put them all in a bucket and be like, oh yeah, they're all Hoyo games. You know, they're all trash. Trash calling other things trash. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Unrelated note, Gacha Smack is the funniest motherfucker. Not as him trying to be funny, but his words. He just won't. He straight up won't. He won't just straight up say he doesn't like Zenless. He has to say things like, "Oh, it's a Hoyo game." Fucking pussy. His exact words were, "Zenless won't ever reach the success of Genshin and Star Rail, so devs have to keep trying it." So it won't go down that path. So okay, why don't you play it then? Because it's a Hoyo game. Well, again, to play devil's advocate, he's not wrong. Zenless is not likely to hit like Genshin or even Star Rail levels of success. I mean, that's why Zenless is by far the best Hoyo game. Because Zenless's developers have to they have to, like, again, I've explained this a lot of times before, but, like, the reason why Zenless devs are the best devs that Hoyo has out of the 3 big gacha games is that Zenless is the smallest MiHoYo game, right? That much is obvious. And so, in order to even have a chance to have Zenless, you know, do as well as the other 2 games, which isn't gonna happen, but they'll damn well try, is to actually, you know, listen to their players a little bit. Like, actually make Zenless a good game compared to the other two. So, in a sense, just like how Saint Tontus technically wasn't wrong about whatever the fuck I talked about before. Gacha Smack technically isn't wrong too. Zenless probably will never see the same amount of success as like Genshin for sure. Not even, perhaps not even Star Rail. But yeah, him not playing Zenless because it's a Hoyo game is pretty fucking, you know, he's a fucking giant, he's one giant fucking pussy. So, you know, what the fuck does he, what the fuck does he have to say about it, you know? Fucking loser. I'm not gonna play Zenless because it's a Hoyo game. Fucking retard. It's become a strategy to choose effect res buff to avoid entanglement. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea then against the space bug. Trigger signature makes her universal supports completely busted. It just makes me even makes me want to roll her fucking signature even more now. Then. She's on par with Astra if you had a signature. Is she really that good? I'd be kind of surprised if she were, but I mean, hey, I'd believe it just for the copium. Hey, Cornethius, enjoyed my last 2 videos on the channel. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. You afraid the gacha police and Tectone gang will come after you? Bro, I'm the god of gacha. What the fuck do these mere mortals have to say against me? I say let them. I fucking dare them to try. Like, I don't call myself the god of gacha for no reason, man. Like, I know that eventually somebody like me who goes around calling himself the god of gacha, eventually there will be one day where, you know, I'ma get that smoke. But I'm telling you now, I will survive it and then some. Like, I would love to see any fucking retarded gacha content creator and their fucking retarded fanboy community try to come after me. I dare them. See what fucking happens. I don't give a shit if it's Gacha Smack, Tectone, Ryuku, who am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Saint Tonta's that fucking retard. Unless I said his name twice. I don't think so though. I don't give a fuck who they are. They're all the same dog shit piece of they're all the same dog shit loser to me when it comes to gacha. So again, I ask, what could they possibly have to say that'll bring me down? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I'd sure as hell love to see them try. I'm waiting. Memento, White Shadows come out next month in May. Oh, new gacha? I don't think I've actually heard of that. Maybe I'll look into it. I'll look into it a little bit. Memento. That kind of reminds me of I know there's another gacha game called Memento Mori or something like that. So I kind of wonder if that has anything to do with it. I don't know. Could be wrong. Maybe it's a completely separate gacha game. Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised if it were. Excuse me. Skipping Shorekeeper. Oh, brave one. Brave one you are. But I respect the commitment. I respect the focus on Zanny. Gotta go for who you gotta. It is a Wuwa turn-based from South Korea, basically. Wuwa turn-based. So not Wuwa then. It's a darker themed turn-based gacha from South Korea. Interesting. So it's a Korean game, huh? Well, the more Korean gachas, the better to try to compete with the Chinese. So we'll see how well that goes for them. Board Player, thanks so much for the 21-month resub, man. Welcome back. 21-month resub. There we go. So hey, what's up, man? What's going on, my dude? Appreciate the resub. What's up? take care of Blue Archive shit later. Let's see here. I got Nikkei open right now. I think I just need to send my dispatches and I'll take care of dailies later. And did Magia Exedra dailies. Got a clear AP on FGO now. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we can take care of Nikkei later. Pull up Snowbreak real quick. God is back. Hey, Rushing Sugar, how's it going, man? St. Tontus cried about how elemental shields are too hard in Genshin. Dude, reading that actually unlocked a core memory in my mind because, to be fair to St. Tontus, in the beginning, I had like the hardest time with electro shields too, because I was like, how the fuck do you break electro shields? Because like electro shields are like the most unintuitive shield to break in the game, because like most of the other shields are pretty intuitive, right? It's like, oh, fire shields or like fire elementals, the way you counter them is, oh, you just use hydro. That's pretty like intuitive, right? That makes sense. What about cryo shields? Oh, you use fire. You use pyro. So it's like, oh, okay, they're really weak to pyro. Makes sense. How do you break hydro? It's like, oh, you use cryo because ice freezes water or some shit like that. So it's like, okay, I guess that makes sense. But then electro is like, how do you break electro? What do you use? So I remember having a tough time with electro shields in like the very beginning of the game, like for like the first like couple, like for like the first like week or two maybe, and then finally I learned, oh, you got to use cryo for that, and I was like, oh, okay. So, oh, I see. And then I forget how you break Dendro shields. Like, what are Dendro shields weak to again? Like what, like? Maybe they have multiple weaknesses, like fire or water or something. I forget. I think you can also break hydro shields with the Dendro too, right? Something like that. Because when Dendro came out, I know they added a couple more. Well, they certainly added a Dendro shield, but I think they also made Dendro like a hard counter to to certain like shields, maybe. Dendro shields are weak to fire? Really? Huh, that's interesting. I thought they'd also be weak to something else, but maybe not. Like, I figure, Electro would be good against, Dendro shields, too. But maybe not, actually. But yeah, like, I actually don't want to be too, I actually don't want to, be too mean to St. Tontus here, actually, which is kind of funny that I'm even saying that. Because, that reminds me of my own time struggling with, electro shields and being like, what the fuck do you even use against these things? But yeah, it's like, once you figure it out, you figure it out. So. He's still a retard, but, on that topic specifically, I actually will not roast him too hard on it, because I remember my own struggles with, dealing with electro shields specifically in the very beginning of the game. Kind of unlocked a funny memory for me from like 4 or 5 years ago. 4.5 years ago, something. Let's see, what was I doing again? Right, this. There we go. Excuse me. Hey Kane, over on Twitch chat, how's it going? As Black Panther says, let him fucking try. He was also complaining about how the pillar mechanic is too hard. To be fair, I actually don't know how to counter the pillars from that one Natlan boss if you don't have Zelo, and like who the fuck runs Kachina? Maybe all you need is like an archer, maybe like a ranged unit to shoot down the pillars. Maybe I guess you could do that, assuming that you can knock out the pillars with archers actually. Unless archers specifically don't work against the whatchamacalls, it's the pillars. But I feel like they should. I don't know. Hey Kenny, welcome back, man. Clearing out the rank ups for Elizabeth. Good luck on future TMR. Oh, okay. To the other guy. Need more male servant husbandos. Oh, I'm sure you'll get them. I'm sure you'll get them. I'm sure you'll get them. Cause let's see, who do we have on our radar at the moment? Right now is April, so I gotta look at JP's April 2023. I believe our next sermon, I think NA, the FGO NA Twitter already drip marketed our next assassin, the perma assassin girl. For some weird reason, she actually reminds me of Rasia. I don't know why. But I believe she's a new perma assassin, but she's obviously a waifu instead of a husbando. Our next husbando will be Ordeal Call's literally right around the corner. Huh. Yeah, then maybe I should get done with the Lost Belt 7 soon. Oh god, Durga. Fuck. Oh, well, with Durga, we're getting our next husbando. Only a 4-star, but hey, it's Duryad Hana. I'm probably not even saying his name right, but there you go, I suppose. If you don't mind the 4 stars, anyway. For a 5-star husbando, though. For a new one, anyway, looks like you're gonna be waiting until not September, because September we get Wanjina or Wanjina, yeah, Wanjina. Our next 5-star husband isn't until what is it, Grailfront? Our next Grailfront. Who was this again? Was this Theseus or was this Perseus? Oh, neither. It's Ptolemaeus. Okay. Yeah, the old dude, or the guy who has both a young and an old version. Why the fuck is he an archer when he's got a fucking lance in his first 2 ascensions? The fuck? FGO, you're doing that shit again. Doing that fucking shit again. Oh, and Guda Guda's got Guda Guda's basically a what is it? A husbando fest too, because we get both Takeda Shingen and Nagakura The 4-star the 4-star badass old guy, Nagakura Shinpachi. But they're all like at the end of the year, I guess, except for Duryodhana. Hey, SNX, welcome back, man. Ugh. Zenless is the smallest with the 800 devs behind it. Really? They have like 800 devs? I mean, on one hand, that's not surprising, but still, on the other hand, it's still a lot of fucking people. But yeah, I mean, that's just the scale of what you need to make a big production gacha, I guess, doesn't it? Or that just goes to show you how many people you need, doesn't it? So how many devs does like Genshin and Star Rail devs have? I would imagine Star Rail devs are probably is probably a similar number, if not a little bit bigger. But Genshin, I expect Genshin to have like 1,000-man plus team or something. Wouldn't surprise me, considering how, you know, huge Genshin is. Or at least I certainly fucking hope so. But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to know where you got that number from. Maybe from like an interview or something. Surprised to learn St. Tondas as a C6 Alhaitham? What the fuck? Why? Fuck does a retard? What the fuck does a fucking Kuro shill like him have a fucking C6 Genshin character for? What the fuck? Also, board player. Why are the bit donations not showing up? Let me check my alert notices real quick, because I saw your first one, but I forgot to shout it out. Yeah, I have bit donations on alert. Like, their alerts should be popping up. I don't know why they're not. The fuck? Well, pretend that was yours. Sorry about that. But board player, thanks for the, because yeah, I know earlier you dropped some earlier bits. So you dropped 500 bits earlier. I don't know exactly how long ago. I would assume like maybe 30 minutes ago at this point. And then you dropped another 1,000, another 1,500, so 2,000 bits total. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, board player. Appreciate it, man, for the basically $20 total. Sorry that I didn't get your earlier. Well, actually, technically 2,010 bits, because I just realized you added 10 more bits at the end there. So yeah, appreciate it, man. Also, Soth, thanks so much for gifting us up to Bubba. Hey, appreciate it, man. Because I know Bubba's been around the channel for a while, for a long time. So yeah, thanks, Soth. Appreciate it, man. So yeah, sorry for not getting to the bits there, board player, but again, appreciate it. Let's see. I think the last thing I mentioned, the last thing I said was about St. Tontas having C6 Alhaitham for some reason. 2, do you think it's possible for Zenless to be close to Star Rail success, maybe with 2.0 money-wise, or will it always be niche? I'm not saying it's impossible. For all that Genshin, for as retarded as Star Rail's whole global account passive drama is, assuming for the moment that it actually did like shave off a good portion of players from Star Rail, at least on the global side of things, because obviously this is not an issue on the in the Eastern servers. Then one silver lining out of this, if you can even call it that, is that it does give Zenless a little bit of an opportunity to like play catch up a little bit. And so if Zenless nails their 2.0 anniversary, their second anniversary, or their first anniversary coming up in a couple months, in like less than 3 months now, then I could see them like, you know, gaining ground on Star Rail. I don't think it'll ever compare to Genshin. I mean, Star Rail couldn't do it, so I don't think Zenless can either. But at the very least, Zenless can sort of like overtake Star Rail. It can happen. It's not impossible. But if you're squaring it up against Genshin, then yeah, I don't know if that's, you know, if they want to do that. I don't know if they should waste their time trying to, like, you know, catch up to Genshin. But that's not you. That's not what you asked anyway. You just asked about Staria, and so yeah, I think it's possible. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Because, like, even though technically Genshin's not... What am I bringing up Genshin for? Even though technically Zenless's gameplay is trickier to play... It is trickier for a casual than, like, say, Star Rail is. Because in Star Rail, you can just fucking hit auto and just be done with it. Whereas in Zenless, you still have to actually play the fucking game. As long as the game itself is good enough, like, it has a compelling enough story, the characters are good enough, and you know other casual aspects, you know, attract casual players in. It doesn't really matter what the gameplay is like. The casuals will you know go through the gameplay even if it's a little harder, if they know if they feel like the game is better. So if Zenless can somehow manage to figure that out, then sure, they have a chance. You feel not as bad for skipping Tribby even though you got Castoria Castoria, since Robin was overshadowed by Sunday. You expect the same? I mean, even if you're comparing those two directly, and Sunday is better than Robin, like, Robin's still a really good support anyway. So I don't know, man. To me, that's not a very... I don't know. That doesn't feel like a very good analogy. Wonder how they're going to implement the collab with Star Rail, the collab from Star Rail with Fate. Saber is apparently going to be a wind destruction character, according to the leaks. Not sure if they've updated leaks with anything else. That's all I know for now. Maybe they have. I just haven't seen them yet, but that's what I know. Dendro melts Hydro Shields. Okay, yeah, I figured. Because, yeah, it makes sense. Dendro absorbs, you know, they you know, drink water, so. Do I have room for a new PvP gacha to try? I mean, if you're gonna try to sell me a gacha by saying it's a PvP game, I don't know if I really care about it to begin with, but I mean, hey, hit me anyway. They don't, archers don't work. There's like something protecting the pillars block. Okay, so archers don't actually work. Gotcha. So yeah, that means that you have to climb the pillars then, or like try to hit it somehow. I don't know. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess you have to have a Natlan character. Is there a way to break the pillars without a Natlan character? Or is it if you try? Is it that if you try to fight that pillar boss from Natlan, and you have to deal with his pillar phase, you don't have a Natlan character? It's like, well, I guess I'm just sitting here waiting. Exit out of Ether Gazer. Azure Lane crashed. You just use Malwika, no idea how to beat the pillars otherwise. You use either Kachina or Zelo to climb up the sides and then hit him once they reach the top. I usually use Zelo for that. Genuine question, why is having playable male characters so frowned upon in the gacha space? Well, it depends on the gacha you're playing. Obviously, if you're playing like an ultimate gacha, is Love and Deep Space, LADS for short, considered an ultimate? I mean, it's clearly catered for the ladies, or you know, the fruity boys at least. So it depends on the gacha you're playing, because there are definitely like gacha games intended for the ladies, or you know, the fruity boys out there. Obviously, they're not as plentiful as like the waifu gachas, because obviously it's probably, you know, safe to say that more guys play gacha than girls. But I mean, that's just kind of a common theme among video games in general. So, you know, surprise, surprise. Gacha games probably have more ladies playing them than like regular games, technically, because, you know, casual games. But still, it depends on the gacha you're talking about. But assuming for the moment that you're not talking about like the gacha games that are specifically intended for the ladies, right? Like Love and Deep Space and other games like it. Oh. The reason why playable male characters are not as, you know, prevalent is simply because of the demographics. I mean, I've already kind of spoiled the answer. It's because more guys play gachas than girls generally. Though I don't know how true. To be fair, I don't know how true that is these days. Because with the advent of Genshin, especially and now that Genshin's thrown gacha into mainstream, globally actually, not just out here in the West, but also in mainland China as well, I would assume. Nowadays, I don't know how true that is. Nowadays, I expect like a lot more gacha players to be female, or to be ladies. Like pre-Genshin, for sure, it was mainly guys who were playing gachas. But after Genshin, post-Genshin launch, and once Genshin like really rooted itself into the gacha industry, never to let go. Nowadays, I want to say there are a lot more ladies playing gacha. I would still say that there are more guys on average, but the imbalance has been shrunk significantly. At least it feels like it. So I would say the fact that a lot of like the dual gender gachas, or weird way to put that, but it's basically gacha games that have both genders. You have playable guys and girls. The reason why there aren't as many playable guys in those kinds of gachas is simply because it's a legacy holdover from gacha. It's a holdover from how gacha used to be. When obviously before Genshin made gacha mainstream and made it fucking blow up around everywhere around the world, or you know, in the places that play gacha anyway. There were a lot more guys who played gacha than girls, and obviously you wanted to cater to that. In my opinion, I think that if you're going to have a dual gender gacha, then you should try to strive for as fair of a balance between playable guys and playable girls as possible. But hey, that's just my opinion. Clearly, a lot of gacha devs out there don't really agree with that. Not to mention, a lot of our bigger gacha games are Chinese. So remember that in China, there is still a huge number of guys playing gacha games, and obviously in China, guys really love their fucking waifu harems. I tried to combine the word waifu and harem together. Warms. Wario. So you have that one to blame. So yeah, that would be why. So one, legacy holdover from how gachas used to be, and two, you can blame the Chinese for that. Because they don't want to piss off their home Chinese players, who demand more waifus. So hopefully that answers your question. Hey, too, have you seen Ashra's second trailer? Actually, no, I haven't yet. I know that it's out, and I want to watch. I've been holding off watching it so we can watch it on stream. Hopefully we'll watch it later. Actually, maybe after I'm done catching it with chat, maybe we can actually watch it real quick before we get into Zenless. Maybe, because I really want to watch it too. I've been saving it specifically for stream, and so I haven't been spoiling myself yet. So actually, yeah, it's a good thing you brought that up, because I intended to watch it on stream today, but yeah, I fucking forgot about it. At least until you reminded me. So yeah, I'll matter of fact, I will pull up my YouTube here, and I will look up the Azure Permilia trailer now. I'll have it on standby. Yep, the one 3 days ago, right? Yep, here it is. So I'll have it up on standby. So let me just catch up with the chat first real quick. If you can throw, you can be an archer. True, true. Yeah. Yeah, they could throw, I know they can just throw their javelins and shit. Their spears are the javelins. Though technically, I think throwing spears are a little bit different, right? Unless in the olden days, like in the age of like the ancient Greeks, they didn't give a shit. They just threw their fucking spears regardless. Like stabbing spear, throwing spear, same thing. Please bless you. Artifact drops have been shit the past 2 weeks. Hey, keep watching a stream. People have reported that watching my stream gives good luck, so hopefully the stream rubs off on you somehow. So best of luck, my dude. I hope you get what you're looking for. Snowbreak quest for a free 5-star feels like a damn COD Zombies Easter. Really? You have to unlock Nita like that? I did notice going through the Snowbreak main quest for the new event, there's like these supply chests that are like locked. Now I was kind of wondering what the fuck those were. So I'm assuming they have something to do with the unlocking 5-star Nita, I guess? I'm gonna have to look up how to do that, because I ain't no way I'm fucking looking for that shit on my own. Or doing that shit on my own. Saber should have been Imagine. Nah, she's Wind, man. Wind destruction it makes perfect sense. Considering her whole thing is about wind, right? You know, like remember she's got invisible air. The thing that I think it's a spell, right? Her spell that renders Excalibur invisible. Like yeah, like to me it makes perfect sense that Saber is wind. Like, I can kind of see why you want her to be imaginary just because of Excalibur. But, nah, I think she's better. I think she's perfect as a wind destruction. Or, at least wind. I don't know if she should have been destruction, per se, but... But, at least her element, I agree with that. Have I seen Black Beacon? I've had people talk about it ever since last week. Yeah, I know about it. Obviously, I'm not playing it myself, but yeah, I'm aware of it. Yeah, the fact that they're from former PGR devs. So anytime somebody brings up Black Beacon, I'm like, oh, Honkai's grandkids? Applaud my conviction putting up a critic with your last video, but you're nitpicking too much with the Ryuku Sensei title. He isn't Sensei because he's a sensei of gacha games. He's Sensei because for the most part he engages with the JP base in general. And you might not know this, but he knows a bit of Japanese as well, not to the extent of 4, but not to translate JP gacha. No, I don't buy that. If that's all he does, then why does he call himself Sensei to begin with? Like, I know that in Japanese culture, right, you sometimes call Sensei, or you sometimes give the Sensei suffix, yeah, the suffix, to people you respect, I guess. I guess it might depend on the situation or like a circumstance. But if that's the case, why not just call them son, right? Why doesn't he then in that case, why didn't he call himself Ryuku's son? Why does he feel the need to call himself sensei? Because like sensei, even in Japanese culture, you usually call somebody sensei if they're like an actual fucking teacher. But like, what is he teaching exactly? He's not teaching people about gacha. If all he's doing is translating what, unless the Japanese call their translators sensei too? Which, I don't know, and that could be possible. I could kind of see that. I'm not Japanese, never grew up there. I didn't grow up there, so I may not know that detail. If that, it's assuming that's even a thing. But even if that were, that still doesn't change my criticism of Ryuku and me having a problem with him calling himself sensei. Because again, what is he teaching exactly? And again, understand that I come at this from a gacha angle. So to me, like, he ain't teaching shit about gacha. So again, my criticism still holds. Like, I don't care that, oh, like, you don't understand the full picture. Frankly, I don't give a fuck. To me, it still doesn't make a lot of sense that he tries to, he calls himself sensei. So no, I appreciate that you're trying to like you're trying to like, you know, clear up the situation or clear up like the situation here, but nah, even with that, I'm not entirely convinced. You're gonna have to bring me some stronger arguments as to why you know Riku deserves to call himself sensei, because in my opinion he doesn't. He's not a sensei at all. And besides, like, maybe if we were, like, fluent in Japanese, it's like, okay, maybe. I still wouldn't buy it, but I'd be like, okay, well, I'll give him the respect that at least he's a really good translator or something. But you yourself said that he's not even fluent. Like, I guess enough to get by to live in Japan, because I believe he lives in Japan. I think his Twitter profile says so. So, you know, props to him. But, like, he's not even, like, fully fucking fluent, so, like, okay, well. Fuck do I care? So, like, you gotta bring up something else, man. And, like, hey, I don't know much about the guy, so there might be more things that I don't know about him that might change my mind on him. I'm certainly not against him. Or I'm certainly not, you know, against changing my mind. If you guys watched my second to last video, the one about, like, why gear grind in endgame gacha is not a good motivator for that shit, I did mention, like, somewhere in that video that is like, okay, like, that's the reason why I said, oh, Ryuku isn't that bad then, because I was making that video before, you know, I was making my delusional gacha takes episode 3 video on Ryuku before I got that, you know, video out, the gear motivation video. So that's why I said, oh, Riku isn't as bad as I thought then. So, it's not that I think all of his takes are bad. I can certainly change my mind that, you know, oh, Riku isn't actually as bad as I thought. Okay, cool. But as far as the whole sensei moniker goes, nah. You gotta tell me more about him to get me to change my mind. For now, anyway. So no, not that on its own, nah. No, that's not quite enough. Have a bad history with PvP, you should try Starward. Have I heard of Starward? #1 best on Steam JP. Oh, is it on Steam? Interesting. It's not that I have a bad history with PvP gachas. It's just that I don't trust gacha developers to know how to do a good PvP. I don't know, maybe Starward does have a good PvP, who knows? But for now it's like I have yet to see a gacha game actually do PvP well. But hey, who knows? Maybe Starward is the one that'll change my mind. Maybe, I don't know. Vivian or Trigger? Trigger if you're willing to go for a signature. Otherwise, stick to Vivian. Because Trigger is very hard to build without a signature. At least from what I've been able to tell. Whereas Vivian is going to be a lot easier to build, hopefully anyway, because she's Anomaly, and I don't think she really cares about crits, because really only Miyabi does, as far as the Anomaly characters go. So, I would imagine Vivian is going to be really easy to build, because Anomaly Ether. Whereas Trigger is, again, without a signature engine, is going to be quite hard to build, so... Just off that, I would recommend Vivian over Trigger. But go for whoever makes your dick hard more, if that makes any sense. Never thought you'd see me defending Hoyo. It's not so much me defending Hoyo, it's me just roasting people for being retarded. Like, I'm not a shill, Ahmad. I don't like pathologically, like obsessively defend or like shit on companies like some of these other content creators do. I'm not Ryuku, I'm not Tectone, I'm not Gacha Smack, I'm not Saint Tontus. Like, I don't feel the need to suck any one company's dick constantly just for, you know, content clickbait, for clickbait content. Like, I'm not that big of a fucking loser. Like, I may play 13 gacha games, but I'm not that big of a fucking loser, at the very least. So no, I will give credit where credit is due, right? If a gacha game does something good, even if it's a Hoyo game, I'll acknowledge it and be like, hey, they're doing this one pretty good, actually. I kind of like it. But for things that they don't do so well, I'll make sure to let you know. I'll be like, nah, this game, even though I like this game, I don't really like how they do this, and, you know, I wish they would change it. Or I hope they can change it, improve it, or fix it in the future or something, I don't know. So, it's not so much me defending Hoyo, because I've already criticized Hoyo plenty of times in the past with how I think their stories are dog shit, and how Genshin and Star Rail don't even have skip buttons yet, which I think is a huge fucking L. Among other complaints. But in that video, in my video earlier today, it wasn't so much me defending Hoyo, it was me just telling you how much of a fucking shill Ryuku is, and how you shouldn't really take him as a content creator very seriously. Isn't he an actual teacher or something? Maybe he is, actually. If he's a teacher IRL, that'd be one thing. Yeah. But hey, I don't know his IRL, so what does that matter to me? At least for the context of that video. Like, if he actually is a teacher IRL, then sure, okay. I can kind of see why he calls himself Riku Sensei then. Sure. I'll buy that. But as far as gacha games, like, I don't care about Ryuku more than outside of the gacha sphere, to be honest with you. So I refuse to call him Sensei. So he can hold that L. He's an actual teacher, so you're nitpicking is a bit of a low ball. Okay. Still doesn't really matter to me, though. I don't know his personal life. Frankly, it doesn't matter. Hey, he's got my respect for being a teacher, though. But as far as gacha games are concerned, I don't give a fuck. People don't care about... people don't care about, my real life. Remember when I gave my interview to Psyche? People fucking gave me so much shit for like, oh, so basically you made yourself, you went broke playing gacha, when it wasn't really the case. It's a little more nuanced than that. But clearly people don't care about what my real life is like. So why the fuck do you expect me to care about what Ryuku's like IRL? Like, I'll only start to care if I meet that dude in real life. YV Soul, thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you got a good stream today. I'm just chilling on some Zenless. I've been just chilling for the past half hour, just talking with chat. But I appreciate the raid. Welcome everybody from YV Soul stream. Hopefully I'll be able to keep y'all company. Yeah, right now I'm just hanging out. We're about to do some dead ass. I'll probably clear some of my stamina real quick before I do Deadly Assault. But I plan to do dead ass real soon. Actually, I think I need to watch the I want to watch the new Azure Premilia trailer first, and then we'll do Deadass. But yeah, hope you had a good stream today. Thanks to Raid, and welcome everybody from his stream. Deadass, yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny calling it that, isn't it? Deadly Assault, Deadass. you can call yourself maestro because you speak a little bit of Spanish. I'm sure it's a little different. The cultural connotation a little bit different, but yeah, it's like, you know, same idea. It's like, huh? I don't know. First time catching me, like, hey, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you could stop by. What about Tribe 9? Oh, what do you think about Tribe 9? I know that it's a gacha. I know it's like basically the gacha successor to the Danganronpa series. Made by the same people, I think, right? Spike Chunsoft or whatever. Whoever those devs are. I don't play it myself. Though I did hear that they completely revamped their gacha rates, and they basically just refunded everybody at the start of the game because people weren't very happy about their gacha rates. And I haven't heard much about them since, so I assume they're running a pretty tight ship over there. No idea how good that game is, though. But, you know. But, it seemed interesting. I have no idea what kind of game it is, though. I think judging from the gameplay, it basically looked like a simplified Zenless, I think. I don't know. The vibes gave me, Zenless. It gave me Zenless vibes, actually. I don't know how accurate that is, though, because, again, I've never played Tribe 9. But, hopefully the game's good. Hey, yo, Tyrant. Where you could play as FGO. I think he knows about FGO, at least. I don't know if he plays or not. He knows about FGO, though. Because I believe when I was scrolling through his Twitter, one of his posts was like, oh my god, this picture of, like, Cartathia or whoever that he was talking about could be an FGO craft essence. I'm like, huh, I'm surprised you know about FGO. So he certainly knows about it. I don't know if he actually plays, though. Okay, let me catch up with the Twitch chat, because now that I'm caught up with the YouTube chat now. Oh god, there's a lot of backlog on Twitch chat. Let's see here. Okay, I found the part where board player sent me bits. Let's see, blah blah blah. Isn't the rabbit girl free for Genshin? If you're talking about Amber, then yeah, she's like a starter character. She's like one of the free 4 stars they give you, where I have to start. Nikkei Blue Archive gameplay is not for casuals, to be honest. Most just want open world action. Yeah, which is part of the reason why Genshin is so popular. Yeah. And then, which is why Zenless isn't. Yeah, which is why Zenless isn't as popular as Genshin, because it's not open world. MTash used to say Star Rail would be a flop because it's turn-based. Well, MTash is a fucking retard, and he has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to gacha. So. And fucking watch M-Tash's ass come crawling back to Gacha like he did the other day, or the other week. Also, what was that sub alert? Let's see. Board player, thanks so much for the additional 500 bits. I don't know where all these bits are coming from, but I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks for the additional 500 bits. Edzo over on Twitch chat says, how do you introduce a Gooner bait gacha to someone who doesn't know anything about gacha? Just curious. Well, make sure that they're actually okay with Gooner bait shit. Because, like, there are people out there who will refuse to touch a gacha if it's, like overly sexualized. Or if they think it's overly sexualized. So, if they're already like, oh, I don't want like, ew, that's a Gooner gacha, I don't want to touch that, then, you know, there's not really much you can do. You can try to convince them, or see if they're at least open to the idea of at least giving it a try. If you tell them that, oh, you know, this game isn't all about gacha, isn't all about the Gooner shit, trust me. But people like that, usually there's not really much you can do to change their minds, to be honest. So you have to, one, make sure that they're actually okay with playing it, even if it's just ironically, right? Cause like, you know, some people can be like, oh, that's a Gooner gacha, but you know, they'd still be okay with like playing it for a little bit at the very least, right? Just to be ironic about it. So at least if they have that sort of mentality where it's like, you know, oh, it's Gooner bait, but hey, I'll give it a try anyway, just for shits and giggles, then okay, that's fine, right? Make sure that they're at least open to the idea of actually giving it a try at least, even if they don't, you know, expect to play it long term. Then you have your foot in the door, and then you can see, you know, what you can do to work with that, right? And then you can be like, oh, you know, this gacha actually has a really good story, and it's actually super casual friendly. You don't have to actually, you know, play this game all that much, blah, 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 whatever, right? Super non-committal, all that sort of stuff. Or whatever that gacha game has going for it, whether it's Nikkei or whatever other gacha. Brown Dust 2 even. I would say that's how you would introduce a Gooner gacha to somebody who doesn't really know anything about gacha. Also let them know that how a gacha, like the basics of a gacha. Like, let them know that, oh, like, this is a gacha game, so you have to roll for the characters, by grinding every day, stuff like that, right? You have to let them know that this is what a gacha is. First, that too. So, that would be my advice personally. Capitano will become playable surely in Genshin, right? I don't know about that one, man. Do you think Hoyo is scared of adding gacha phone mechanics in Genshin, like spending events, since they might lose their player base? Adding gacha phone mechanics? I don't know what you mean by that. No harm. You gotta specify what you mean by that. Pretty sure there's a lot of ladies who play Nikkei too, despite it being a Gooner game. There's a lot of VTubers who play Nikkei, or at least have tried it. That's for sure, yeah. One of my favorite pastimes, or one of my favorite genre of YouTube videos is watching VTubers play Nikkei for the first time and watching them go through all the character designs. Hey, Leisure, how's it going, man? This week's been rough for you. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it gets better. Tired of artifact gearing system, boss? You want CE gearing system? Well, you can pick up a Magia Record Exedra, and they use a craft essence gearing system instead of like the usual, you know, dog shit Hoyo or Wuwa gearing system. So if you want to play a new gacha that goes with craft essences, instead of gear, then yeah, go play Exedra, I guess. Saber should be imaginary because she swings an imaginary sword, then by that logic, all servants in the game should be imaginary, and that doesn't make sense. Really funny because in Japan, actual senseis will never refer to themselves as sensei. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because you know, Eastern like humility and all that. Like, I get why Ryuku calls. I sort of get now that I know that he's a teacher IRL. It's like, okay, I get why he calls himself sensei for his internet, like his social media handles. Like, I do get that part at least. Because, like, obviously it's it must be a reference to him being an IRL sensei or something, or an IRL teacher. Okay, that's fair enough. But, nah, as far as gacha games are concerned, he's no sensei. So, I still, for me personally, I don't give a fuck. So. Couldn't matter more to me anyway. You want a good PvP gacha? Just play Master Duel. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a TCG to begin with, so. Perhaps so. Yeah, perhaps you're not wrong, actually. If you want good PvP, go play a TCG or something. Vivian is attack and anomaly, basically? Okay, then yeah, makes sense. Let's see, is that Derpin Drake? Yeah, I think Derpin Drake gifted a sub. Thanks for gifting a sub to, two of them, actually, to, Lance and, Friends of the Forest. Thanks so much, man. I know Lance, hangs out in chat a bit. I don't know if he's here, actually. Maybe he's just lurking. But, yeah, appreciate the 2 gifted subs, Derpin. Having senses in his name and not even playing Blue Archive. True, true. Shame for shame. I don't know, flashing your professional status outside your professional field feels kind of weird, though. To be fair, I don't really mind if people do that. I mean, there are plenty of other content creators out there who, like, have a reference to what they do professionally. Or like what they do for like a day job. So I don't mind it from that angle, but like specifically with Ryuku calling himself sensei and he's supposed to be a gacha content creator, like as somebody who calls himself God of Gacha, it's like, nah, bruh, that's kind of cringe. Not to use that word, you know, all willy-nilly and stuff, but. There's the raid. Let's see. Lagging on YouTube, so switch it over to Twitch. Hey, welcome back to Twitch. AK Fox9, sorry for not getting to your message for a while. What's your main gachas right now? I play 13 gachas at the moment. If you type in exclamation point command no, gachas? Is it exclamation mark gachas plural? I think that should be it. That should list off all the gachas I'm playing at the moment. Maybe I should update it. Let me go to Nightbot and update the command. Let's see, it should be the gachas tag. Yeah, there we go. See, allow me to update it. Girls Fine 2, Magia, etc. There we go. Okay. Should be updated now. So if you type in exclamation mark gachas plural, then it should list out all the gacha games that I'm maining. Oh yeah, Lance, you are in chat. Yeah, there you go. Okay, caught up with the Twitch chat. promoting gachas as someone whose job is to educate the youth. Yeah, sure. And not only that, but he's clearly a fucking woo-woo shill. So it's like he's not even doing his job right to begin with. Fucking asshat. Also, hey, Full Out Alchemist, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Or, sorry, not 6-month, 20-month resub. Sorry. I read the second number. It just you're just on a 6-month streak. But thanks for the 20 months, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Do I play non-gachas? Yeah, sure. Yeah. My favorite genre outside of gachas is first-person shooters. I plan to go back to some Black Ops 6 grinding off stream, because it's been a while since I played, so want to go back to that real quick. How good is Trigger? She's pretty good. I think that if you manage to get her signature, she's really fucking good. I think I had somebody in my YouTube chat say that Trigger with her signature is actually basically almost as good as either almost as good as or basically as good as Astra. If that gives you any if that gives you an idea. So she's very good. The big problem with Trigger, however, is that she's really fucking hard to build if you don't roll her signature. Cause she wants like 90% crit rate, and without her signature, it's really hard to get her there because we don't have, outside of Trigger's signature engine, we don't have another stunner engine in the game that gives her crit rate. So that's kind of a fucking issue for her. So. You're hyping up Ordeal Call 4? Yeah, finally it's coming out for JP. Jesus Christ. Comparing a stage to a whole ass character is wild. Hey, that was what I was told. I mean, that's what Crisis Core in YouTube chat said. And considering he's talked about like Zenless meta before, I take his word for it. So. The Virtual Crisis game event in WoW is 100% inspired by Arknight CC. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. But hey, at least it wasn't as it's not as fucking brutal as a contingency contract is. So. Is Silver Ambi a must with Trigger? I believe if you have Silver Ambi, it's in your best interest to pick up Trigger as well. I believe Trigger is their best teammate, probably. However, if it's the other way around, if you don't have Silver Ambi, but you do have Trigger, then that's fine. You can just run Trigger with somebody else. But if you want to run Silver Ambi, I believe I've been told that, yeah, Trigger is her best teammate, probably. Outside of, like, Astra, obviously. But I need to have chat confirm or deny that for me. Do I play or have I tried any R18 gachas? No, but I do know about some of them. Like I know that the Taimanian series has a gacha, but obviously it's region locked to DMM, I think. Technically, Last Origin isn't an R18 gacha, but it might as well be. But I'm aware of a couple of like R18 gachas. I know there are some Western R18 gachas out there too. I think I saw Mel actually like legit, like no shit, do like a sponsor stream for like an R18 gacha off like, I don't know, Nutaku or something. Was it off Nutaku? I don't know. But they actually put her into their game. So that was kind of cool actually. So, I don't play any of them myself. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just pick one up just for shits and giggles. But, I do know about them. But we have PvP, gacha PvP every last week of the month with every revenue chart, right? Yeah, fucking retarded, let me tell you. Sales pitch for Tribe 9. It's a gacha Dark Soul? I don't know if I would go that far. With combat system that's more riveting and action oriented. A third-person Zenless style combat that's engaging in a sense of difficulty. How is it? Or how's that? More riveting and action oriented. No, I didn't get that. I didn't get the sense of. I didn't get that sense watching people play Tribe 9, because I did watch some other streamers like Miss Sweetly play Tribe 9 for like a sponsored deal, but like I didn't get that sense at all. Like I did call it I did say it reminded me of Zenless, so I know it's like an action combat game, but to call it a Dark Souls game, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to watch more gameplay of it, but like the little bit that I did see, I didn't get that sense at all. So nah, I think you're overhyping it. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. The third person, you can have your party on the field, not switching in and out. Oh, as in have all three characters out on the team at once, huh? That's interesting. Okay, so it's not Zenless then, because Zenless is all about only having one character on the field. But if you have all three, then okay, that makes it a little bit different. Still, I'm still not that sold though, because I'm gonna pick up Enfield later this year, assuming Enfield comes out this year. And that game is basically the same idea, where it's like, oh yeah, you have your entire team out on the field. So it's like, while Tribe 9's whole that whole shtick that Tribe 9's got of like, oh, you have your entire team fighting at once, is a very interesting gimmick. Well, it's not really a gimmick; it's a core mechanic. While it's very interesting, like I'm already gonna pick up. I'm already gonna play another game that basically does that too. Not to mention, technically I'm already playing a gacha that already does that. It's called Ether Gazer, where it's like PGR, but your entire team is out on the field at once instead of only playing one character at a time, and like switching in and out and shit. So it's like even then, I'm already either playing or I'm about to play gachas that do that same thing too. So you're just trying to shill Tribe 9. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. But yeah, I'm just letting you know that I have seen gameplay for Tribe 9. I don't know if what I've seen convinces me to go pick up that game. And not to mention, Tribe 9's been out for like how long now? Like at least a month or so. So like, if I were to try to play that game, I would have picked it up already. So I appreciate the effort. I appreciate you just trying to get the word out there, but for me personally, nah, I think I'll pass. I hope it does well though. Don't have anything against it per se. But I think I'll stick with what I got for now. In your honest opinion, which gacha game community started the gacha tribalism tribalism issue? Gacha tribalism has always been a thing. It wasn't like, oh, Genshin started it, or like Wilwa started it, or whatever the fuck. Gacha tribalism has technically always been a thing. It just wasn't anywhere near as big of an issue as it is now with all the big gachas coming up. Because, yeah, obviously the fucking retards and the casuals will propagate the fucking gacha tribalism shit. Oh, and like the fucking retarded content creators like St. Taunta's, Gacha Smack, Tectone, and Ryuku. And anybody else who fucking shills a gacha over another. But, you know, to answer that question, honestly, technically, it wasn't any of the recent ones. Gacha tribalism has always been a thing. Again, it was just nowhere near as noticeable because back in the day because gachas weren't as mainstream. So you just didn't really see it that much. If you're gonna pick up an edo gacha or like a porn gacha, you gotta learn Japanese, to be honest. I'm sure you can. There are like guides online or some shit that will help you like navigate through them, especially if you try playing some of the more popular ones, like especially the Taimanin, if that's how you pronounce it, gacha. But yeah, it's either you have to have a Japanese dictionary next to you, or like play a Western porn gacha, and yeah, either or. I guess that's a good reason why I don't really play them, is because of that reason, because they're not localized. And like, why would they be, Big 4 gachas don't need PvP mode anyway. Players fight themselves already. True. Why have PvP when players already fight themselves on their own? It's actually shortened to Taba? Okay, gotcha. Just picked up Snowbreak. Any tips? Not really. Snowbreak's a pretty easy gacha to pick up. Just make sure you get all your dailies done. Make sure you do all your dailies, your weeklies, the usual shit. I would say, though, to make sure to keep up with the events, because Snowbreak also has, like, huge events that run for, like, over a month each. And they have game modes that come out, like, incrementally. So when an event comes out, all their little different game modes don't come out all at once. They usually come out like one or two, and then they release one new one every week or so, or something like that. And each of them have like objectives or like achievements that you can do that you can try going for. And so because of that, I recommend you keep up with events. Don't procrastinate on Snowbreak's events until like the last couple days or something, because otherwise you're gonna be swamped. Not to mention, like, Snowbreak's individual event and game modes can expire. They do expire before the other ones. So, like, even though a Snowbreak event goes on for, like, typically for over a month or something, like over 40 days or something, each of their game modes might only run for, like, maybe 2 weeks. Or, like, the smaller ones, anyway. The major game modes will obviously last a lot longer. They usually last for the entire event. But... or like something close to that. But for the smaller game modes, they only go for like 2 weeks each, and boom, they're gone. So make sure to keep up with the events. Make sure you don't. Make sure you keep up with all the game modes as soon as they come out. Otherwise, you might forget, and you're like, oh, where did these game modes go? I didn't do them yet. Only to find that, oh yeah, they've already expired. So go fuck yourself. Also, Snowbreak has these special guaranteed rate-up banners, where in exchange for like I think 2 or 3 more multis, you're guaranteed to get the limited rate-up character. So if you've never played a gacha that does that, then welcome to Snowbreak. Tribe 9 devs don't really seem to know what they're doing. They had latest maintenance almost like 24 hours. Really? What the fuck? What's going on over there? Love the game, though. I mean, honestly, that just feels like Japanese devs in general. Because I'm pretty sure Tribe 9 is JP, right? Or they're managed by a Japanese developer. I don't think it's Chinese. But yeah, Japanese devs these days don't seem to really know what the fuck they're doing. Or it's like it's very erratic compared to how Chinese devs how we're used to Chinese devs handling things. Because, like, Exedra's development, I mean, it's actually been pretty smooth, all things considered. But, like, I look at how they're managing their gachas. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Current Taba, or current Taimanin gacha, has an Alisov collab. Ooh, that's cool. And you can get Shizuka from Rants. Ooh, I know who she is. I've used her in Sengoku Rants before. She's not that good, actually, but it's cool. She's kind of a rare character. You have to go out of your way to get Shizuka, I think. Because I think how you get Shizuka is you have to request reinforcements from Zeth, I think it is, not Liasis. Is she from Liasis? No, she's a. I think Zeth is the land where they is the place where they send you all the mages, because they send you what, that one pink mage, Rizna, I think is her name. Yeah, Rizna, Maria, the tulip cannon girl, and then Shizuka, I think. Is she the last character, or did they send you Magic the Gandhi first? I forget. Either way, I think you get Shizuka in Sengoku from the reinforcements quest through Rance's bonuses. But oh, she's from Liasis? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I guess they send you Magic the Gandhi as the final Zeth reinforcement then. Because Liasis sends you. Who did they send you again? Did they send you Kento? The ninja? The ninja girl? The Kento Kanami? I think that's her name. I think they send you Kento, right? Kento Kanami. And then they send you Layla? The weird well, she's not weird, she's really strong actually. The dual foot soldier and warrior unit. Cause she can act as both actually, which is pretty cool. I think she's the only unit in game like that. And then maybe they send you Shizuka as the final Liasis reinforcement. Japanese devs are a lot more conservative. No, in this case, it's not conservative. It's like Tribe 9 having a 24... There is no reason why any gacha should have a 24-hour maintenance. If a gacha has 24-hour maintenance, that means something bad happened. Or, like, somebody fucked up big time. A gacha should not be down for 24 hours. Like, when's the last time a big Chinese gacha was down for, like, 24 hours for maintenance? Like, has even Genshin had a 24-hour maintenance before? I don't even know. Like, honest question, has Genshin ever had a fucking 24-hour maintenance before? What was down for 24 hours? A recent gacha called Tribe 9. Apparently, it had like a 24-hour maintenance or something. So I was saying that there's no reason why any gacha should be down for 24 fucking hours, for like a full day. Because if that happens, that means that somebody fucked up big time. Or something fucked up big time. You know, Rance? Yeah, Sengoku Rance is my favorite, if you even want to call it a visual novel, of all time. I mean, I don't play that many visual novels, so that doesn't really mean much, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. I put in a lot of hours into Sengoku Rance back when I was in like college and shit. And then Dai Sengoku Rance is a great mod. I eventually want to pick up that mod. Yeah, the overhaul mod, right? Yeah, I've seen a couple gameplay videos on it where they put in like a lot of new fucking Rance characters from across the series. I do want to give that a try. "24-hour maintenance means fire in the server room." Yeah, something like that. To be fair, they revamped the roguelike mode, added a region with new region with main story and some QL, so kind of a thick update. I'm assuming you were talking about Tribe 9 and their 24-hour thing? Okay. But even then, usually it doesn't take 24 hours to update. So yeah, something fucked up. Yeah, I gotta play the some of the mods for Sengoku Rance for sure. They look pretty cool. Anyways, I've been yapping for like 2 hours already. Let's actually play the game. Let me go do Deadass first, and then I'll sit here contemplating whether or not I want to burn my fucking polychromes for who is it? For Trigger's signature. Let's see who we got here. Butcher. We got Bringer, and then we got this guy. Oh, this is the Impair guy, right? Impair? Yeah, this is the Impair guy. Okay. I really like how in Deadass, as soon as you see what the boss is, like, okay, I know what this guy's about. We fought him before. Deja vu. I've been this place before. Even before I get a fucking copyright strike on YouTube for singing like the fucking opening for that. Okay, let's get her done then. Days damaged up by chain attacks. This is definitely a Hugo buff, and then the ether anomaly buildup is definitely for Vivian. Gee, chat, I wonder who this buff is for. Gee, I wonder who that could be for. Let's see. I will be using who is it? I'll be using Miyabi here though. Let's see. Actually, before I do that, let me brainstorm my teams for the other bosses first. Excuse me. Take a good old swig of ginger ale. Let's see. Corruption Complex is weak to electric and ether, right? So I could use Astra and Pubsec, the Astra and the Pubsec girls for this. Butcher was ice and ether. Interesting. Okay. They definitely want you to use Vlad for this. And then Butcher was... Oh, right. This is the perfect assist one. Okay, so this might be tricky then. Might be tricky. This means that I can actually use Miyabi for either Butcher or Bringer. Let's see. Butcher is ice. Okay. If we successfully interrupt chant, and that grants 2,000 performance points. So we need an anomaly for this. I wonder if I can just run this with Bernice actually. So yeah, we're gonna still try. What is it? We're still gonna fight Bringer first, cause here what I want to do is this. I would like to run I would like to run Lighter, Bernice, and then Evelyn. It's gonna feel a little bit weird, but I wonder if this team can make it work. Let's give this team a try. Trying to do deadass. Die single currents is more of a tribute. Oh, okay, gotcha. They don't really explain why certain characters are there, so you don't recommend it before playing the sequels. Well, I don't really plan to play the sequels. I don't really have the money for it anyway. And I would like to support Alisoft, because I know that thanks to Manga Gamer, their deal with Manga Gamer, Alisoft has allowed a lot of their works, especially their rant titles, to be localized. So, if possible, just because of how many hours I sunk into Sengoku Rants, I believe Sengoku Rants is also localized too, right? So yeah, if possible, I would like to actually support Alisoft and just, you know, buy their games off of Manga Gamer, the localized versions. So yeah, they're just mods anyway, so it's like I don't really mind being spoiled per se. But yeah, I still want to give the mods a try at least. But we'll see. Good luck in your runs. Hey, thanks. I might need a little bit of luck because this Bringer fight, it might be a little bit. kind of wasted that Bernice ultimate. Yeah, wasn't able to impair. Okay, so they're not very good at impairing this, I guess. I can try that again, see if I can do a better job impairing. Maybe I'll have to save Bernice's ultimate for the fucking big ass penis thing. Even then, huh? Surprised that this team doesn't have the damage output for that. Maybe I need a perhaps I need a what is it? Perhaps I need a buffer maybe. So I don't know. Instead of lighter, we just run what, Lucy, I guess.
一切の脅威から守ってやろう。護衛対象確認。目標を守る。それが私の務めだ。
Thoughts on the Doom posting about Hololive now that Guro's leaving? Personally didn't watch her, but you feel like all the casuals only knew of her? Here's the thing. I'm pretty surprised that Holo even decided to let her go to begin with. Like, here's the thing. This is gonna sound really bad, and I don't mean it in the way that it might sound. So bear with me. But compared to Gura, anybody else leaving is like, okay, like that sucks, but you know, that's whatever, right? Gura was just kind of on another level when it came to like brand imaging and like being like the face of an organization, right? Like Gura is like, I don't know. Gura leaving is like, I don't know, fucking Suise leaving Holo JP. Is probably the best comparison that I can make, maybe. Like, I'm just sitting here wondering to myself, like, surely Hololive knew what would happen if they let Gura go. So the fact that they let her go, let's just put it this way: Gura leaving is another magnitude of difference compared to everyone else leaving so far. Like Fauna leaving, okay, sure. Mume leaving, sure, okay, whatever. Well, it's not whatever. Obviously, they're a big deal, but. Gura is just like, I don't understand why Holo would even consider even letting her go. I mean, to be fair, Gura hasn't been streaming regularly for like the past like fucking 2 years, so maybe she's always wanted to leave, but we'll never know that. I assume she's always wanted to leave ever since the beginning, but Holo kept like held on to her for as long as they possibly could until something had to give. So I would assume that's the reason why. But yeah, it's like I guess that's what you get for having a company go public then, huh? Gotta go ready to go out. Alright, take care, AOTL. We'll catch you next time. Who's Gura? You know about Hololive, but don't really why Gura is the big deal. Well, strictly off of numbers, she's the most subscribed VTuber in the world. Is she? Maybe there's maybe some JP VTubers who has more subs or more YouTube subs, but Gura was up there. She's definitely the in terms of YouTube subscribers, the biggest English Western VTuber in the world. So her leaving is kind of a big deal. She was also part of the initial Holo Myth group who debuted back in 2020, and a lot of people widely accredit Holo Myth for popularizing VTubers out in the West. A lot of VTubers, especially the older, like independent VTubers out there, attribute their start to watching Holo Myth, and Gura was part of that group. Either way, though, obviously it's sad to see her go. Personally, assuming that Gura always meant to leave Holo, which is my tinfoil hat conspiracy, just because she stopped streaming regularly since like 2 years ago or something, or however long it's been. Working off my tinfoil hat theory that Gura always kind of wanted to leave Holo, but Holo held on to her for as long as they possibly could. Yeah. I hope Gura, either she goes back to being Senzawa, or maybe she just kind of disappears from internet life completely, because I know she's got her own fucking problems. It's like, I wish her the best, but as for Holo, I don't know, man. Looks like the more time that goes on, the more it seems like going public wasn't actually the best idea for them. Best idea for them now, was it? Like I know that Yago has that whole spiel about oh, if we didn't go public, we would have gone under. But hey, if this is the price you think that it was worth paying to survive, then sure, by any means necessary, I guess. Is Hololive a Hoyo thing? No. This is something different, man. This is just VTubers. Am I gonna watch a trailer? Oh yeah, iMac. Thanks for reminding me. I guess I will watch the Azure Familiar trailer after I get done with Deadass. Whoops, there I go, forgetting about something important again. Gura is like a triple S unit and like a gacha or something, right? Would I release another FGA how-to? No, I don't really feel like doing FGA how-to videos anymore. Oh, he just works off of a timer. It seems like. Okay, we got him. Nice, we got him. So yeah, I just needed Lucy to buff up Evelyn's damage then, or both Evelyn and Bernie's damage. Again? That quick? I don't know if I can kill the pillar this time around, though. Yeah, I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. I didn't expect him to impair a second time. I gotta waste all this time fucking dodging all this shit. Well, that was a huge waste of fucking time. Maybe I'll have to use Miyabi for this, because I don't know if I have enough firepower to do this without her. Damn, I didn't even hit fucking 14k? Okay. That's a little bit worrying. Zenless Dev said that they're gonna bring back TV mode in the 1.2 live stream, but it seems like that idea was dropped. Yeah, because too many people fucking complained about it. So there you go. Yeah, too many people bitched about it, so they stopped doing it. They stopped doing TV gameplay ever since, what, like 1.4 or something. You always wondered how they would handle all of YouTubers? What do you mean, how they would handle? Do you mean in the sense that how are you asking how Hololive would handle managing all their VTubers? I mean, that's their problem, man. Remember, Niji Sanji exists with God knows how many fucking VTubers they have. So certainly Holo can manage whatever they've got on their hands. All the VTubers retiring, I don't like using the phrase graduating, because I think that's a dog shit term for when it comes to VTubers. It's a fucking retarded euphemism. All the retirements you're seeing out of Hololive, especially, they've been mostly disagreements, I think, if not all of them, in the past like year or so. Yeah, and it's mainly because Cover, in my opinion, it's mainly because Cover went public, and because they went public, their policies have changed drastically. And so a lot of the girls who signed up to become VTubers initially did so before cover went public or some shit, or like maybe at around the time that it did or something. I don't know. But now that, you know, a couple years later, they don't really like how the company's turning out, so they're like, nah, I'm out of here. Hey Kenzo, did I see the video, St. Tanta's video about HP inflation and Zenless? I mean, people have been talking about that for like the past like 2 weekends. I feel like I haven't watched that video myself, but I've already talked about it plenty of times. I think. TLDR, St. Tantas is a fucking retard, and he has massive skill issues. So, cater pretty hard to Yanagi Miyabi. Yeah, I get that much, but still. The problem is that I don't want to use Miyabi here if I don't have to, because I do want to use him against Butcher. But it seems like just to have the easiest time, I may have to use him against. I may have to use Miyabi here. So that's gonna be kind of awkward. But I'll give it a try anyway. I'll run these three. I'll use who is it? Rocket Boo. He takes more damage from Disorder. Ah, I see. So yeah, fire isn't even the right element to use against him anyway. Whoops. Actually, now that you mention it, what elements even trigger Disorder anyway? Is it specifically what is it? Electro? Because I know obviously Yanagi triggers Disorder now. Dodge that. Fucking kidding me? She missed that one? That was way too early. I fucking wasted that shit. Wow, it actually wasn't time. What the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? Holy fuck, Miyabi is broken.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。倒れんな。
Okay, barely managed to get a 20. Barely managed to get a 20k score on that. It's just overriding a DOT, and it'll dump a remaining damage as a disorder. Oh, you just basically combine two different elements together, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, time for a butcher fight. Butcher. Who do I want to use here? Oh yeah, for this one I actually want to use Pupsec here because this one does not have an Electro weakness, but this guy does. So I'll have to reserve Yanagi for this team. So for this team, let's see. Days increased by this, chain attacks. Stun multiplier is increased by 25%, blah blah blah. Probably this one, because I'm trying to use Pupsec here. Astra, Qingyi, and Zhu. Okay. Disorder is triggered when you activate two elemental anomalies close to each other. Okay, so yeah, you combine two of them, huh? Okay. Wait, so then how the fuck does Yanagi's disorder work? Seconds, 4,000 points, 3,000. Okay, we go. Yana guys, a built into her kit. Oh, okay, gotcha. So that's how she can proc disorder. You want FGO how-to VODs just for the videos, just for the memes? I mean, hey, if you want to donate for them, because I'll sell out for those. But at the moment, no, I don't feel like doing them. I'm going to just be straight up honest with you. 2 police girls and an idol. Yeah, kind of a weird team, but hey, it works. Alright, what about this one then? Let's try this one, I guess? Let's see. This one was... Oh yeah, Impair. Okay. So, let's see. Caesar, what was this guy weak to? Electric Ether. So, Caesar... Rina Yanagi? Let's see if my Rina is up to the task here. Already done with Genshin's Abyss. Actually, no. I want to switch to Genshin later tonight. But I started a stream late and I spent like the first almost 2 hours just yapping with chat. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to Genshin. I don't know if I triggered Impair. Haven't seen an Impair yet. Maybe it's because Yanagi's like attacking all these different fucking oh, there's an Impair. Another Impair. 4,500 points, less than 30 seconds left. There's another pair that should give me a good stack of points, I think.
仕事は終わっていません。
Okay, we got it. For impair, you need to break the robot legs. I'm aware. The problem there that I was having is that Yanagi, because of the way her attacks work, she was constantly switching targets between the legs. So it's kind of hard for me to focus down like any one of their legs in particular. But I guess it didn't really matter. Didn't really matter there that time. Okay, well. There we go then. Cool. Another 9-star on Deadass real quick. Yeah, it makes impairing a little wonky. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, because I know that for that boss against the unknown corruption boss or whatever that guy's name was. Yeah, you got to go after the legs. Because I've done that boss with different teams before. Originally, I was actually planning on using the PubSec team plus Astra against that boss, and then I had to switch my PubSec team to use against the Butcher boss too, or against the Butcher boss instead. Because I was like, okay, well, I gotta use Miyabi against Bringer, unfortunately. So I ended up just running Yanagi against the unknown corruption guy. And yeah, it's like I don't think I've ever run Yanagi against him before. So yeah, I was like, what the where's she going? I mean, should have expected it because it's not like this is the first time I'm using Yanagi. I used her quite a lot actually. Duh. With Miyabi, but yeah. Seeing her in action against that boss, like, huh, she's going around all over the place. But yeah, thankfully it wasn't that bad. Deadass actually hard if Gacha God can only barely get 20k with the Zhiyuan team? No. I don't know what you're on about, Razor Chicken. Deadass is not hard, my dude. It's only kinda rough if you're trying to go for 9-star. Cause, daily reminder, Deadass, 9-star doesn't fucking matter. Cause guess what? All you get for 9-star is just a couple more fucking investigation merits and a little bit more Denny. It's like, oh, boo fucking who? Who fucking cares, man? The only thing that's important about Deadass are the Polychrome rewards, and as long as you 6-star, that's all that fucking matters, man. 9-star is a pure flex. You don't have to do it. I care about 9-star just because I'm autistic like that, and I feel like I can get it done, so I go for it. But most people don't have to go for 9 stars, my dude. As long as you 6-star, that's all that fucking matters. So however you want to get 6 stars, that's up to you. Fucking, you know, oh, you only wanted 2 of the 3 bosses, and because you know you can get 3 stars on 2 bosses, not the 3rd. Okay, sure, go for that. Or maybe you get 2 stars on each boss, so you get 6 stars like that. Okay, cool, that's fine too. Or hell, you can go like 1, 3, 2 on like a weird combination setup or something. If you know you can do like one boss really well. So it's like, oh, you get 3 stars on one boss, but the other 2 bosses, you're not so sure about. Okay, that's fine. Because again, at the end of the day, only 6-star matters. 9-star doesn't. 9-star is just a flex. So what do you mean it's hard, bruh? Fuck are you on about? 9's Deadass must be really hard if the gacha guy can only barely get 20k points. Like, hey bro, I know I'm not the best at Zenless, but I don't care to be. Imagine caring about skill in a gacha game. Sure, certainly not me, that's for fucking sure. If you want to be cringe and think that being good at a gacha game actually means something, then sure, go right on ahead, dude. Just don't fucking act like that in my chat. Because I'm just gonna fucking laugh you out of my chat. You want to care about skill in a gacha game? Go over to St. Tonta's stream. Maybe he'll teach you a thing or two about skill. Or more specifically, how he doesn't have any of it. Alright. Now it's time for me to decide if I want to go for Trigger's fucking engine or not. I don't know if this is worth it. Probably not, but... I do want to build Trigger. I just don't want to fucking have to go through the fucking the fucking crit stats to drag her, the crit stats that I need for her without it. So congratulations. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Deadass actually used to be pretty tough for me when it first came out. I remember, like the first two or three cycles, I was like, yeah, this is kind of tough. Like, I don't know how many of you guys remember, but I think earlier this year, I had like a fucking 9 or 10 hour stream where I was grinding the marionettes boss like for like hours on end. That was something. But yeah, these days, since my account since then is a lot stronger and we've gotten more characters. Yeah. Now Deadass isn't as big of a problem as it was before. Earlier, Deadass was hard because Zenless lacked Roz. Yeah, exactly. And then it'll probably get easier over time. Yeah, of course. That's how most gacha games go. Endgame should get a little bit easier over time because we have more options. More characters to do shit with. So, yeah. Okay, chat. I'm going to make the very awful decision to try to roll for Trigger's engine. I will most likely get punished for this, so prepare to point and laugh at the stream once I get spooked by the 25% rate up. Here we go, chat. Awful, awful decision. Vivian's gonna fucking hate my guts for this. But yeah, the Vivian funds. No, I know. The Vivian funds. Hey, 2 min rolls. We're off to a great start. Lovely. Oh god, maximum number of W engines. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess I can just delete all of the B ranks at least. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Recycle. I actually didn't even realize there was a W engine cap. Well, I guess that makes sense because Genshin has it, so. Hey, 3 min rolls in a row. Lovely. Woohoo! I did say I was gonna get punished for this, so why am I acting surprised, you know? Another min roll? 4 min rolls in a row. Do I need kabooms too? I guess I do, but how many kabooms did I even get? Like 1? So even in that sense, it wasn't really that worth it. Hey, not a min roll, finally. I got another kaboom at least. I don't know how many multis we've done, like 4 or 5. So I lost track of how close we are to soft pity. Another min roll. Woohoo! Well, at least there's another kaboom at least. Hey, Stefan Rur. Welcome to the stream. So earlier I used Bang Boost during chain attacks. 90% of the time I was wasting time because it does like 0 damage. I guess you're not wrong. However, I don't care. I like the Bang Boost, so I will use them. If I can still get 9-star and Deadass even while doing full Bang Boot chains, then good enough for me. Alright, here we go. Only had to sacrifice my entire Vivian fund. Let's see if the game tells me to go fuck myself on that. Do singles? I think in this case it's not too bad, because what is it? The S rank was like later on in the multi, so it's not bad. Never knew it was a cap. Me neither until I just saw it for myself. Because yeah, I'm used to dealing with like the cap in Genshin. I've hit the cap a lot of times in Genshin, but that's when I actually wailed hard on Genshin back in the day. I did not expect to hit the W engine limit here in Zenless though, because I don't really roll on weapon banner very much, or the engine banner very much. On the upside, if you lose 7525, you can get Vivian's signature guarantee. Maybe I'll save it for later. I don't know. Because like Vivian, I don't think needs her a signature engine. I don't think. $75.25 sucks so much. Wuwa W so hard, and the more I play Wuwa, the more I don't really agree with that sentiment. To be honest with you, because like yeah, Wuwa's got 100% guarantee, but like in Wuwa, it's like if you don't roll for the signature weapon, it's like okay, what the fuck else? What the fuck else? Other options do you have? What other options you do have? They're all kind of shit. So get Yishuen's end. Yeah, I'll probably, if I do lose the engine, the 7525 here, maybe I'll save it for Yishuen, maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, yay, we actually got it. Nice. I think it's hers anyway. Yeah, it looks like hers. Yay, not punished. Yay. Alright. So, not exactly fully punished. Still had to dunk like, I don't know, like 6 multis into that though, so that's not great, but 5 or 6 multis. We probably got a little bit early, like slightly early, but whatever. Mission accomplished, I guess. Oh no, not overclock. Okay, I will have to farm more reinforced stun components though. Actually, I need to clear my my stamina actually, so good time for this. Excuse me. Yeah, hey, we actually weren't punished. Thank God. All the 4-star weapons are trash, and well, most of them, with like a couple of exceptions, like variation, for example. Yeah. It's like at first that's what I thought too when Wuwa first came out. It's like, oh my God, they have a guaranteed weapon pity, or like a guaranteed weapon rate up or whatever. It's like, oh my God, that's so good. But then after like the past year of playing Wuwa, it's like, nah, it's not really as good as it is. It's like, there was a reason why there's a fucking reason why it's guaranteed. You think Kuro did it out of the goodness of their heart or something? Hell nah. You will roll our weapon banner, and you will fucking like it. You will like it, or you can go fuck yourself. Really good. Yeah, I'm aware that Trigger's signature is really good. Normally, I don't go for signature engines because the only other limited 5-star character I even bothered going for their signature on was Miyabi. That's it. Like, matter of fact, most of my 5-stars don't even have 5-star engines. Well, C's is an exception because I happened to get really lucky and I got like 3 or 4 copies of fucking Hellfire Gears, which is kind of funny. But C's is an exception. Let's see. Who's using my copy of Restrain? Actually, I don't even think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever rolled a copy of Restrain before. Huh. It's kind of funny. Oh well. So yeah, my Lycaon doesn't even have Restraint. He's just using whatever the fuck this is. What is this again? Spring and Break. Oh, that's right. I know why. It's because originally I had my Lycaon use Hellfire Gears, but I changed Caesar's engine over the Hellfire Gears just so I can give her a little bit more impact. So actually, Lycaon's engine is actually wrong because he's using a Defender engine. Now that I think about it. Actually, I guess I can just give him PFC at least. Now that my trigger doesn't need it anymore, I can give him that, I guess. Sure. Let's see. Lighter also has a copy of Hellfire Gears just because I got it randomly off of Standard Banner. Bernice doesn't have a 5-star. Jane does have a 5-star, but I bought it specifically for her, because obviously she's a perma character. And Grace is my favorite perma character in the game. Ellen doesn't have a 5-star. Haramasa doesn't have a 5-star. Rina does, but I got lucky and got her engine off of standard back in the day, like at the beginning of the game. Yanagi doesn't have a 5-star. Jiyuan doesn't have a 5-star. Chingy does, but again, it's Hellfire Gears, and again, I got 3 fucking copies of Hellfire Gears, which, hey, I'm not complaining. Jane doesn't have a 5-star. Astra doesn't have a 5-star. Evelyn does, but I specifically got her Brimstone because I had a lot of signal, like the signal shop currency lying around, so I was like, fuck it, why not? Silver Ambi doesn't. Trigger now does, but previously she didn't. Yeah. S11 doesn't, but then again, I don't really use her at the moment. So most of my 5-stars don't have 5-star engines. Well, not the limited signatures anyway. Again, Trigger and Miyabi are the only ones I bothered going for. So, yeah, I don't do it often. I don't do it often. But yeah, I'm assuming whenever we get Yishuan or Jiyuan, whatever her name is, I'm assuming we'll have to roll for her signature then too, because you know, Void Hunter. The Void Hunter memes. Okay, gonna have to farm more stun components and farm more Denny's and W engine XP. Okay. Oh fuck. 100% banner is still a win. I would say it depends. It depends on the gacha you're comparing it to. Like comparing if you compare Wuwa to like Star Rail, for example, it's like, okay, yeah, I think Wuwa has the slight advantage here because in Star Rail obviously 5-star light guns are extremely strong. So it's like, yeah, I can see that. But if you're comparing to like Genshin or Zenless, it's like, not really. Not really, no. At the very least, I'm still very disappointed that Wuwa's the price that people have to pay to the price we had to pay for a guaranteed weapon rate up is the fact that all of our other weapon selections are pretty dog shit. Or most of them, anyway. So, it's not as big of a W as you think it is. Honestly, the biggest W about Wuwa's perma weapon ban, or their guaranteed weapon rate up, is the fact that at the very least it means that the perma weapon banner is actually worth it, because now you can actually choose exactly which one you want. Because like the perma rolls, right, in Star Rail and Genshin, Zenless, the perma rolls are still pretty useful because you might get like a really good engine, for example, Hellfire Gears or Brimstone. But in like Star Rail and Genshin, it's like what the fuck is the point of getting like the Wanderlust banner or like the standard banner rolls for? Like you just toss them at gacha and just be like, whatever. If you get something cool, if not, then whatever. So, at least, honestly, the biggest thing about Wuwa's guaranteed weapon rate up is that, oh, your standard rolls actually fucking matter. So it's like, that's nice at least, but I still would prefer us having some decent fucking 4-star options, though. That would be nice. Would you recommend rolling for summoning or rolling for Trigger and her signature without having S-Rank Ambi before Anniversary? You can roll for Trigger without Silver Ambi. I believe I've been told that if you roll for Silver Ambi, you'd like Trigger, because Trigger is apparently your best teammate. But if you don't have Silver Ambi but you want Trigger, I think that's fine. However, yeah, if you do want Trigger, I would highly recommend rolling for her signature as well. Otherwise, building her is going to be very fucking painful. Then again, you probably still don't need her signature. It's just like, considering we're so close to 2.0, and considering if you want Vivian, who a lot of people are looking forward to, it's like, maybe you can afford to just wait for Trigger's rerun or something. Or at least, at the very least, wait and see who our 2.0 characters are and see if you want to roll for any of them. So I would say if you don't want to go, if you're not willing to commit to getting both trigger and her signature, I think you should just wait. Or if you just really want trigger just on her own, you'll do anything to get her alone, then sure, whatever, go for it. But you gotta skip. Okay, then there you go then. Are you the only one who thinks wool weapons are not that impressive? You mean just in general, or are you excluding the 5 stars? Because the 5-star weapons in WoW are absolutely fucking cracked. But if you're just talking about like the 3 and 4-star weapons in WoW, then yeah, they're kind of ass. Most of them anyway. There are some good ones, sure, but start grinding out advanced quests and that shit. They're such a chore. Yeah, I need to get around to doing that too, because I believe our anniversary hinges on that, right? Is WoW's weapon banner more predatory than Zenless? Technically, no. Technically, no, if you were to compare them directly, because WoW has a guaranteed weapon pity. Yeah, like what Stefan Ver said in Twitch chat. Technically speaking, if you were to compare WoW's weapon banner to Zenless's engine banner, no. WoW's is better, is less predatory, because it's a guaranteed weapon rate up, and they have the exact same soft and hard pity, I believe. However, and this is a very big however, Zenless has a lot of decent or even good 4-star options. So in most cases, outside of like Trigger and Miyabi, because again, Trigger and Miyabi are the only 2 limited 5-star characters that I even bothered rolling 5-star engines for, like their limited signatures at least. Outside of those 2, every other limited character I have either has a permanent 5-star engine or a 4-star one. And they work just fine. I've been able to keep up with endgame just fine up until the, like, you know, to this day. And that doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon. Whereas in WoW, in exchange, the price you pay for, the price that the player base pays for having a guaranteed weapon rate up, is the fact that 4-star options for most characters are dog shit. Or they're just not very good. Again, you have a couple of exceptions, like, say, Variation. But most other 4-star weapons don't feel that great to run. Like, it's very hard to build stats on characters if you don't have a 5-star on them at the very least. You don't like how WoW 4-star and standard 5-star characters don't have signatures? Well, that's how it used to be in Genshin. And remember, WoW is modeled after Genshin, so that shouldn't be very surprising. So, Sambi suffers from without trigger, and her own personal damage is kind of low, actually. Okay, then yeah, there you go, then. You get trigger on Riven? Yeah, then there you go. Best of luck next time around, then. Thoughts on if they make all the 4-stars all non-specialty specific? Would this make Zenless better? I mean, technically, yes, but I don't see why they would need to do that. Like, the whole point of gachas is to have characters who fulfill specific roles. I mean, sure, yeah, you'll get, every so often, you'll get these super broken characters who can basically just do everything. Like Miyabi, for example. Miyabi or like Astra, for example. But in most cases, most characters in gacha games, when they come out, they are meant to fulfill, like, or they're either meant to fulfill a missing niche that the game doesn't have currently, or they provide, like, their own, like, niche, their own, like, little playstyle, like an alternative playstyle that if people prefer that, then sure, they can go for them. But, and so to say that, you know, oh, if you were to get rid of people's specialties, like, that would kind of remove the whole point of, like, coming up with different characters in the first place, or it would remove a reason to do that. So, no, I don't know if I agree with that. Hey, Makiwan, welcome back. Last time you checked, I had issues with my job. How am I good right now? No, still struggling. IRL is still a bitch. I'm looking to pick up, like, at least a side hustle here real soon, but I'm kind of stalling on it, admittedly. But hopefully, maybe next week if I don't procrastinate. maybe I'll work something out. This upcoming summer's got a lot of gacha banners that, especially in FGO, that I'm quite motivated to get some cash for. So I'll use that as my motivator to like help me, you know, give me the kickstart I need to pick up like at least a side hustle or something. But we'll see. I'll update you on that when the time comes, I guess. But at the moment, no. Still struggling being a fucking broke ass bitch. Hope we get some new craftables in 2.0. And Wawa, yeah, I hope so too. Hopefully they're actually good. Five stars have to be busted by design? They don't have to be busted. They should be stronger, sure, but not busted. Again, how you do power creep in gacha games is you want to make, ideally you want to make each character either incrementally better than the last character, like a little bit better than the last character before them, or at least like a side grade, and then like keep like stepping up your way up higher and higher. You don't want to come out with a character that's so much better than whoever came out last before them. You don't want to turn your game into fucking Star Rail, for example. That's not great. Or that, I should say, that's not ideal. Okay. Well, since I blew my my Vivian funds for Trigger Signature, I'm definitely gonna have to grind Zenless for as many polychromes as I can. So I'll probably either stream Zenless pretty heavily over the weekend, or what is it? Or I'll probably have to grind it off stream or something like that. Let's see, I believe I'm already caught up with all the events in Zenless, so I'm good on that, at least. Alright, let's switch over to some Genshin. Let's get Spiral Abyss done real quick. One last shot of Trigger's glossy ass. Still aiming for Vivian? Yeah, of course. The reason why, part of the reason why I felt justified going for Trigger's shit, or Trigger's signature, is that I have a lot of commissions that I can do. I still have a lot of ways, I think I still have a lot of ways to farm up polychromes. So. Yeah, I still have a ton of commissions back at at Fairy that I can get done. Because honestly, I've been slacking on those. So yeah. I'll try to grind those as much as possible. And then I still have to keep up with the like all the DM shit, because I know a lot of the I know that doing all the parasocial character shit, the social shit in game gives you a few polychromes. So I have a lot to go through with that as well, or I have a lot of them to go through. So yeah, I know that I can replace at least some of it, or get some of my polychromes back. So that's why I decided to go for Trigger's engine. Oh, oops. And the hard mode version of them gives some extra polychromes. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I have I should have a backup reserve of polychromes at least. I just gotta go out and get them. And of course, I could grind a little bit of arcades, because I think arcade achievements can give you polychromes too. Not a lot, but there's something. And of course, like running around doing all the map exploration bullshit. Especially the newer maps, I haven't gotten a lot of their exploration done yet. So. Yeah. Okay. Exit out of Genshin, go back to Star Rail, or not Star Rail, or exit out of Zenless, go back to Genshin here. Okay, Abyss, right? Let's go check out Abyss. Excuse me. You heard that this character's mask can change based on her emotions? Which character are you talking about? Kind of sounds like Kokoro from Toho. All party members gain a 75% cryo bonus? Why are they giving us a cryo bonus? Do we even have any cryo characters on Raid Up? Who's on Raid Up right now? Zelo and Venti, right? Yeah, they changed. Oh, by the way, chat, I went for Zelo's weapon earlier this week when the banner changed, just to see if I can get, get enough, what is it? Star glitter. And yeah, I'm happy to report that I luck stacked again, and I got her fucking weapon in 2 multis. So yeah, now my Zelo has her signature now, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, actually, let me check my my weapon fucking history. Actually, this is gonna be fucking insane. Cause let's see, there's Peak Patrol, right, and the last multi that I did, and then that's 1 multi. Oh yeah. See, within 2 multis of Varessa's signature. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So that was kind of insane. Free to play, by the way, and can't really say that because I still buy the Welcome Pass and I still buy Welcome in the Battle Pass at least, so I can't really say I'm free to play. All I'll say is I'm a fucking luck sack for some reason. I guess it's all my my Genshin luck catching up to me finally after all those fucking coin flips that I lost. My luck in the other gacha is gonna be so cheese. I mean, I did win the 75-25 in Zenless, so I already rolled for casters and Star Rail. I mean, technically, I did lose the coin flip for both the for Casters herself and her signature, but I got both of them in the multi right after for both of them, for both her and her signatures. So I already rolled for on G11 for G11 and Girls Frontline 2. So it's like, damn, I really kind of I actually kind of got away with murder here, huh? God damn, all right. I guess for now, Genshin, I won't bitch about, or for now, MiHoYo, I won't bitch about your dumbass Genshin game. Kek W. Let's see. That's what the first floor looks like. Or first, for what? Chamber 1, I should say. Chamber 2. Chamber 3. Chamber 1, first half, floor 11 seems like a fucking venti ass, a venti ass side here. So yeah, I guess we're using Venti. So sign me up, I guess. I guess. Who do I want to use here? Jean, maybe? Cryo Swirl. Kek. Who do I want to use on second half? Oh, more cryo guys. I mean, makes sense. 75% fucking cryo damage, so. Or cryo damage buff, I should say, so. Would ya look at that? Fuck it. We'll run Risley. Fuck it, my dude. We'll do it. Risley, Farina. This is gonna be kind of redundant, but I'll run Sitlolly and Kokomi together. Obviously, you don't need to run both of them, but I'm feeling kind of funny today, so. Do I like the Fate anime as an FGO player? I watched UBW and I watched let's see, what are the Fate animes I watched? I did watch the original 2016 Fate Stay Night anime, but it was so long ago that I've forgotten most of it. I did watch UBW. I watched Heaven's Feel, which are technically movies, but just for the sake of this conversation, we'll throw that in there too. And then I think I watched Case Files. I did not watch APOC because it was what, Netflix exclusive or something. Maybe there's a way I can watch it online somehow through various means. But I haven't watched APOC yet. I heard that was kind of a shit show though. I haven't watched the FGO animes though. Like Babylonia and Camelot. I heard that they were okay at best. I don't know if they were great adaptations. I know for a fact that they had to skip a lot of shit, but I mean that's just typical in anime. But I haven't watched either of those. Maybe I should. I'm kind of interested in watching Strange Fake. Just to watch it, just to see how incorrect they depict America. Because apparently Strange Fake is supposed to take place in the U.S. So I hear anyway. So when Strange Fake comes out or starts airing, then I'll probably watch that. See how good it is, but we'll see. I like UBW. I liked Heaven's Feel. If I read the visual novel, I probably would have a problem with the movie, but for what it's worth, the movie's alright. Or the movie was okay. I didn't have any big problems with it. Do I have 3400 defense on Zelo? Probably not. Yeah, most likely not, because I actually built my Zelo for damage. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should just give her a fresh set that just stacks mad defense or some shit. But I built my Zelo with crits. That's a nice account roster? Oh, you mean in Genshin? Yeah, I have almost every character in the game. Only 2 characters I'm missing are Kinich because I decided not to. It was a conscious decision not to roll for him, unfortunately. And mind you, I want to, but I had to skip him. And 2, I don't have Mizuki because I didn't roll for her initial banner because she's a perma character. So I expect her ass to spook me at some point. If she doesn't, then I can just wait for Anniversary to like just get her for free. Assuming they even give us another fucking, free 5-star character. You're in for a treat with this Abyss? Oh, looking forward to it then. Oh, 2 more. I can just kill these guys manually. There we go. You watch everything but... oh, no, I did watch Zero 2. I figured there was one anime that I was forgetting. But yeah, I watched Zero 2. Zero 2. Yeah, I liked Zero as well. I liked I think UBW and Fate Zero are probably my 2 favorite Fate animes. Yeah. I thought Case Files was alright too. I just think that UBW and Fate Zero were still better though. Oh, and of course the Heaven's Feel movie, but that's an entire fucking movie, so what you expect? Like, to be fair, all of the Fate animes that I have watched, I generally liked. Maybe if I were to give like APOC a watch, or even the FGO animes to watch, maybe I'd like them, but I would critique the FGO animes like Babylonia and the Camelot movie much harsher though, because I actually fucking read the stories for those 2. So like I will know exactly, or you know, I have a much better idea of what they had to cut out from those 2 animes / movies than like the other animes, because like obviously UEW and Heaven's Feel are based on the visual novel, but I never read the entire visual novel, so like I don't have very good perspective on like what exactly they had to cut out in order to, you know, make animes or movies out of those routes. But I did watch them and I liked them for what they were worth. Synergy gives a good amount of buffs. You might actually want to do that. Okay. I'll check my Zelo's defense then. If it's not 3400, then maybe I'll, perhaps I will, change your artifacts. I don't want to, though, but
スイッチにめよ契約を果たせ悪用の力行きまし
Completely fucking missed.
歌え僕の名のもの深海の加護はっさあ働きなさい
What about the Grand Order movies? Yeah, I already mentioned Camelot. I didn't watch that myself. Maybe if I were to watch it, maybe I'd have a pretty good opinion of it.
逃げようなんて思わないでよね震えなさい願望帝君のためにおさわり禁止
Kind of weird seeing Venti kind of come back into Abyss meta.
我らを導き
Because, like, hasn't Venti been pretty good for, like, the last 2 or 3 or so Abyss cycles so far?
眠るな瑠璃のように落ちなさい相関化粧部外者禁止ここだよ逃げようなんて思わないでよね
Also, where'd the music for Abyss?
剣に近い震えなさいおさわり禁止願望帝君のために相関化粧足元に気をつけて風だ
It's different direction.
パーディクトふういざ勝負風よ私許さない
Just saw your video on you got a gacha, hilarious. Oh, hey Ryuku, nice of you to stop by, my dude. I'm sure one of your lackeys told you about the video I made on you. How's it going, sir? Nice of you to stop by. Hey, I'll give you this much. At least you're willing to stop by in my channel as opposed to all the other fucking woo-woo dick suckers. So hey, I'll give you that. I hope you're having a lovely... You live in Japan, so... right now it is 9 p.m. my time because I'm West Coast. 1 p.m. your time, so I hope you're having a lovely afternoon over there. How's it going, my dude? If you want to brag, gacha credentials 8 years. Try your 13 years in Japan playing gacha games you've never even heard of. Oh, you actually been playing gacha for 13 years. Cool. How many gacha games do you main? Is that the real one? Seems like it, yeah. Why was there such a big delay? If you want to talk about it anytime, yeah, sure, I'm down. I'm down, bro. We can talk about gacha anytime. Matter of fact, we can talk about it right now. So, Ryuku, you still haven't answered my question. How many gacha games do you main? Also, you've been playing gacha for 13 years? Huh, doesn't sound like it, bro. You sound like you've been playing gacha for 1. Ever since WoWa came out. With how much you fucking suck WoWa's dick that much. Kinda disappointing, to be honest. At this time, maining 8, one of which is with 2 accounts, but you also have a full-time job and a family. Oh, that's good. I respect that. No shit, no hate on that, actually. Because, hey, that's more than me, at least. I'm a fucking unemployed bum that just hangs around playing gacha games all day, and I don't have a family that I need to take care of. So, hey, I respect that, at least. Because I want to set, like, personal stuff and, like, you know, gacha stuff aside. Because I don't believe in, you know, roasting people's personal lives. But, hey, it's good to see that you have a full family, or you have a, you know, an actual family and a full-time job. He's lying? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know the guy. I don't know Ryuku personally. But if somebody says they got a family that they're taking care of, I'm not gonna doubt them. Like, what's the point of what's the point of that? I mean, he can always easily he could probably easily prove that he has a family. Just like post like a family photo or something. Cause like what? I know Gacha Smack has a daughter, and he's posted pictures of him with his daughter on Twitter before. So I know he's got a family. I know Mtash has a family too. So yeah, if Riku has a family, that's cool. You can jump onto Discord for a few minutes. How can you add me? Do you want to do it? Do you want to talk tonight? Cause yeah, if you want to, if you gotta go to work in an hour, cause I heard you teach Japanese as a full-time job, or you're like a teacher or something. So I don't wanna hold you, man. Like personally, I would prefer if we had like more time to talk, cause like if you actually want to talk about gacha, then sure, I'm down to talk about like gacha. And like I'm not if you want to actually how do I put this? Since you actually came out of your way to come talk to me, like I'm not gonna waste my time fucking sitting here fucking roasting your ass. I actually want to talk about gacha, not just like, you know, oh, say this content creator shit or your shit or whatever, because obviously that's kind of a waste of our time. And we're gonna talk about gacha. I'd like to talk about gacha for like, you know, more than an hour. But if you don't have a lot of time, then I could see what we can do. It won't take long. You can spare 30 minutes max. Well, if that's the most amount of time you can spare, then don't even bother, man. Either we can just talk we can just talk like this, or like I prefer just like setting a separate time, or taking a, like, how do I say this? Setting aside a particular time frame on like a weekend or something, so that we can actually sit down and talk about stuff. Because right now I kind of have my own plans for stream, actually, because I want to get through Spiral Abyss and Genshin tonight, and I can only stream like for like another hour or so anyway. So. Did MiHoYo finally stop nerfing Animo, CC, and Freeze teams in Abyss? They've been gearing up for Escoffier, because Escoffier is our next new character after this patch, and rumor has it that we'll probably get Skirk on the patch after her, because apparently we already kind of know what Skirk can do. She's supposed to be like an ice character who enables freeze, or she's got a really hard or like a really strong like super freeze edge. So apparently she and Escoffier will be like biz teammates for each other or something. So it feels like MiHoYo is trying to bring back like freeze and perma freeze or super freeze teams in a big way. I mean, I think we could kind of predict that with Sitlolly, actually. Because Sitlolly has that whole talent, she has that whole passive where she gives, like, what, 30% extra Hydro damage bonus or something? Well, Hydro resist Shred, technically. But... You feel like Ryuku seems chill? It feels like he chills just because that's what it sells, or that's what... Just because it's what sells in WoWa and not because he wants to. Even then, man. Even then, like, there's a fine line between pointing out what's good in a gacha and just straight on fucking sucking dick about it. Are we gonna get another interview? I don't know if we're gonna go that far, but... Why do I only stream on weekends if I'm unemployed? Because I want to make, I dedicate time to making YouTube videos. And the way I make YouTube videos takes a lot out of me, to be honest. Because most content creators, especially gacha content creators these days, all they do is just make content for their YouTube channels while they're streaming. And they just fucking clip that shit out and put it on their YouTube chat as regurgitated content. And, I don't really like doing that. I'll do that every once in a while, like the video I put out before the video I put out today on Riku. because I felt like that was worth it. And I had some people in my chat last week and be like, "Oh, why don't you do that anyway?" I was like, "Well, yeah, good point. Why don't I do that?" But no, I like making my own dedicated YouTube content, and it does. For me personally, I cannot make videos and stream at the same time. I'm like the same day. It takes too much time. Because like whenever I do stream, I do want to stream for like, I don't know, anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours, maybe even more if I have the time. And of course, assuming that I don't fucking fall asleep on stream. But given how my sleep schedule usually looks like, unfortunately, I can't always do that. So tomorrow, I think I'll try to record some voice lines for a new video. Before I start stream tomorrow, at least. But we'll see. We'll see when I fucking wake up, though. Consider a pre-talk then to lay background info before we go for our deep dive. Like I said, let's have a small talk to set a baseline. Let's have a small talk to introduce ourselves. Oh boy, Ryuki, you really sound like you have something to prove, huh? I don't know, man. Is that desperation I'm smelling from you right now? You feel like I have fundamentally no idea who you are or where you're coming from? You're not wrong. I don't know a lot about you. However, from the things that I have seen about you, I don't really have a very high opinion of you. Also, all that time you spent sitting here fucking asking me, let's talk, man, let's talk. Like, you have no idea who I am. Like, okay, then how about you explain to me right here and now who you are then? Why do we need to, like, why do we need to get on a fucking Discord call in order to let me know about that? That's why you want to clear things. I mean, I want, sure. I'm not against that, my dude. Unlike most other woo dick suckers out there, I'm open to changing my mind about stuff. So why don't you tell me right now in my chat then? Like, why it doesn't take a fucking Discord call to do that now, is it? Does it? Let me clear this this chamber, and then I'll see if you have a reply. Man, 60 enemies? Holy shit! Have we ever had like 60 enemies on this floor before? Good thing I brought Venti here then. Huh, not that it really mattered. Probably should have just popped Kokomi's skill here, actually. Okay, floor 12. Let's see what bullshit we have to deal with here. Let's see. First half or Chamber 1, Hydro Tulpa. Interesting. Cool, this motherfucker again. Lecter. Oh, they're really pushing Cryo here, huh? Really fucking pushing Cryo here. I mean, Escoffier, so makes sense. Fluid Avatar. This one's the enemy that's probably weak to Hydro, I think. Or no, not Hydro. To Pyro, actually, yeah. Oh, let's fucking use Malwika team for this. What am I fucking stressing out over this for? Zelo, Benny, Sitlolly, and Mav. First half was Tulpa, this guy. Oh god, that motherfucker? Well, shit. If this is the enemy I'm thinking of, this is the pillar boss guy, right? Yeah. No wonder St. Tontus was bitching about this dude. I'm about to figure out a way to beat that guy then. So just mass cryo. Mono cryo? This is gonna be kind of weird. I'm already using Sitlolly for second half. Ganyu. Maybe I replace Ganyu with Ayaka, maybe? Just for insane fucking just for burst damage. I'll give this team a shot, but I may have to change first team up a little bit. Maybe I even try to run no healer on first team and just pray to God that I don't get hit that much against the Tulpa or something. Why not in chat? Because it seems like you're reading what you're saying as though you're angry. I mean, can you blame me? I made a fucking video talking shit about you, and you come into my chat, basically sound like you're demanding to talk. So like, congratulations. Thanks for pointing out the obvious. But again, I'm willing to hear you out at the very least. A lot gets lost via text. Call is easier to understand tone and intent. You're not wrong, but I mean, you're busy. I got my own stream to run because I mean, you are sort of interrupting my plans for the stream after all. And I don't quite appreciate that. I don't really appreciate the fact that you're barging into my stream, demanding that I get on, or you or, you know, vice versa, we get on call just so that I can hear you out. Like, I don't have to do that, my dude. It would be one thing if you like DM'd me on Twitter or something, like, hey, like I think you're getting the wrong idea, man. Like, can we like talk or something or whatever? Like, there were so many like other ways that you could have gone about this. So the fact that you come into my stream and like, maybe you're not angry, assuming for the moment that you're not angry, I'll give you that. Let's assume that, sure. I'll play along. Assuming for the moment that you're not angry, even still, that doesn't explain why you're coming to my stream while I'm streaming into my fucking chat, demanding that you get on call with me. While I'm streaming, and clearly I'm doing something else in the meantime. Like, what makes you think you deserve my time more than my viewers, my dude? Yeah, exactly what Marshmallow said in my chat. Why couldn't you have just reached out to me first in DMs? Why do you gotta make this public? I mean, to be fair, I was the one who started this. I'll take full responsibility for that. at least, you know, between you and me, with my own video, but like, like I don't feel the need to jump into your. I don't know if you stream or actually, Ryuku, but like I don't jump into other people's streams, be like, hey man, I heard you talk shit about me. What's going on here, right? Like, hey, get me on call. I gotta explain something to you. Like Saint Tontus talked shit on me, I think, because he watched. My viewers told me that he watched my my somewhat recent tier list video for all the gacha games I played that I put out, like, I don't know, like 2 months ago at this point. And like I think apparently he talked shit about me putting Arknight's #1 or something. But like I was like, huh, you know, what a fucking, I was like all, you know, huh, what a fucking retard, and I just moved on. I didn't feel the need to go over to fucking St. Todd's stream and be like, hey man, I gotta explain to you why I think Arknight's #1. Like, I didn't do that. I didn't do that shit, bruh. You have no other way. You have no idea of other ways, bro. Twitter, Twitter, my dude, or on Twitter. That's a fucking lie. Did you even watch my entire video, my dude? I said at the very end, hey, all my links are on down in the description. My Twitter is, follow me on Twitter, that sort of stuff. My Twitter is in my video description. Are you telling me you're just as brainless as your average fucking YouTube viewer who doesn't even know how to open a fucking video description? St. Tontus is a know-nothing gacha hack stream. Okay, at least we have some common ground there. Yeah, fuck St. Tontus. He's a fucking retard. So at least we have one thing in common. Fuck that asshole. But anyways, but Saint Tontus aside, like, what do you mean you couldn't find me on Twitter? Like I put my Twitter link in in every single description of my videos, my man. I found you on Twitter. Why can't you find me? Like, Ryuku, come on, man. You call yourself a sensei, and like the more I talk to you, the more I think you're not it? Like, come on, bruh. Twitter DMs are useless nowadays? You didn't at least try. I actually have my DMs open. Anybody can actually DM me. Like, I don't have, like, I don't know what other content creators do. Like, I don't know if they have, like DM protection, or, like, you know, they have to approve DMs or something. I don't know. Or, like, you just straight up can't even send a DM to them at all. But, like, like, I have my DMs open. To be fair, I don't really check them a lot of the time, though, because, like, who fucking DMs somebody like me, to be honest? Like, to be fair. So, like, maybe it'll take some time for me to look at it, but at least you could send it to me, like, hey, like, I sent you a DM, why didn't you see it? But I'd be like, okay, my bad. Let me go check it right now, then. Or, like, my Discord link is in my video channel, is in my video descriptions too. You could have joined my Discord server, and then you could have found me, because I'm usually online on Discord anyway. You could have sent me a DM that way. And then if you're the real Ryuku, I'll probably be able to know. Or I'll probably be able to tell. I'd be like, hey, it's you, so I'll accept it. Like, you didn't even try any of that, my dude. This is why you don't rely on them at all. I mean, I get that. I understand. Yeah, because I've sent DMs to other, like, content creators before, and yeah, they usually just ghost me. So I don't fault you for that, but you could have at least tried. Anyways, I do feel like I'm focusing on that point a little bit too much, though. But yeah, I mean, like, I understand that you wanna clear things up. I do want to give you that opportunity, though. But like, I don't know, man. The time that we spent here, like, going back and forth about this stupid stuff. Like, you could have easily been like, hey man, like, I don't think you know a whole lot about me, so here you go. I've been playing Gacha for 13 years. I currently main like 8 of them, or however many you said. Like, this is my background, blah blah blah. Like, you could have spent all that time just telling me right here. I'd be like, oh, okay, all right, maybe I did have the wrong idea about you. But Nah, bro. You decide you're trying to like prove you're trying to like, I don't know, man. You feel desperate to like prove something to me, and like obviously you're gonna say you're not. But that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting for you, my dude. It's like for somebody who calls himself sensei, I kind of expected a little bit better than that, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading into this a little bit too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm just autistic like that. Who knows? But yeah, like we could have spent the last like 30 minutes or so talking a lot more productively, you know. But clearly that's not what you decided to do. So maybe we can talk next time. It's a lot easier, faster, and not likely to be misconstrued via call than through text. I think back to the whole misconstrued thing, since you seem to be going for that angle a little bit hard. Hey, what's going on, everybody over on Twitch chat? I don't know who else you talk to on a daily basis, but I am not saying Tantus. I don't want to say I don't misconstrue, because obviously I can do that as well. I might be even doing that myself. I might even be doing that right now too. If what you say is true, that I'm reading into how you're talking about this a little the wrong way. But here's the thing. I feel like if you're able to convey something through words, like you can convey your argument through words, is the point that I'm trying to make. Like, as long as you make sure you're careful with your words, there's very little chance that you're gonna be able to misconstrue that. Maybe you're used to dealing with fucking retards on Twitter, people like Saint Tontus, for example, who try to twist everything out of context, or you know, take your words in a way where it benefits them. I don't do that, my dude. And frankly, I feel a little bit offended that you'd assume that I'm your same run-of-the-mill fucking gotcha retard like Saint Tontus. But again, do I blame you for that? Not really, no. I mean, I did. After all, I did make a whole fucking fucking video about you earlier this morning. After all, so while I don't necessarily fault you for having that sort of attitude, it's like, well, you know. This is making Ganyu sleepy. True, yeah. And besides, still doesn't, you wanting to get on call with me right now, still doesn't change the fact that you'd be interrupting my stream in the first place. You're just saying that based on how I'm reading your messages right now, I'm reading them angrily when that couldn't be further from the truth. Well, I'm actually a little bit surprised that you still think I'm being angry about this. Why are you assuming that I'm angry about you, man? Actually, why would I be angry about you right now outside of that video? Like, I could say the same thing about you, my dude. You're clearly influenced by from my video earlier today, where I did have a very aggressive tone towards you, but like clearly I don't think I have that same attitude towards you right now, at least. Like I've told you repeatedly that I'm open to hearing you out. I just kind of question why you're demanding to get on call with me right now to like explain yourself, when I'm just like, hey, you could just tell me in chat, can't you? Nah, you mean it seems I'm reading your message as though you're angry? Well, that's not what you said in your last sentence. Okay. All right, Ryuku. I don't know, man. You're like really trying to like push this issue here, my dude. I don't know, man. I don't really feel like talking to you tonight. Maybe over the weekend we can set aside a time where we can get on call on like Saturday or Sunday, or hell, maybe even just anytime next week whenever you're free. I don't know what your schedule's like, obviously, but I already told you that I'm an unemployed bum right now, so I got all the time in the world for now. So yeah, I'm open to, I already told you my DMs are open. Again, you can also hop into my Discord and just contact me directly through Discord DMs that way. Whichever you prefer. I'm sure you gotta worry about getting to work soon as well, so, you know, you gotta worry about that too, I suppose. But yeah, man, I don't know. I don't really like the fact that you're kind of pushing this issue kind of hard, and that's the only thing you're hyper focusing on. So yeah, I'm gonna get back to my stream. You have a good rest of your day. And yeah, let me know over on like DMs or something, and we can try to set up something. Oh right, I already used them. I already used Shenhe's second skill. Yeah, fuck, he moved. And he's out of range. Too. God damn, this is already taking me, what, 2 minutes? And my rotations are off, too. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna need Ayaka for this. At least this is only 12-1, so I can restart pretty easily. Oh, you can't send Twitter DMs because you're not verified? You can't send Twitter DMs because you're not What? I'm not verified either, my dude. I don't know what do you mean you have to be verified to send Twitter DMs? What? I'm not verified either, my dude. What makes you think I'm verified? Okay, you did follow me though, so I appreciate that. But like, you can send me a message, my dude. Like, I'll have my Twitter messages open right now, actually. I'll check it after I'm done with stream, see if you've sent me anything. But nah, bro. Like, what do you mean you can't send DMs because you're not Is that like a new Twitter thing, actually? Did they make it so you can't send DMs if you're not verified? I don't think that's the case. I know Twitter's gone down the fucking drain ever since Elongated Musket took over, but still, I don't know if they would get rid of DMs, but for some reason I wouldn't doubt that either. Actually, here. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to send you a DM, Ryuku. Let's see if that works. And if that works, then you have no excuse. Yeah, there you go. I sent you a DM. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Oh, you have to be verified to send a fucking DM unless I read your message wrong. Okay, well that's weird. I don't know what made you think that, or what made you say that. Okay, you sent me a friend request on Discord. Okay, I accept you as a friend on Discord, so you can put whatever you wanted to say over there. Seeing a gacha game you watched since 2017 back during Granblue and FGO days interact with all these recent gacha tubers. Well, I haven't really been interacting with them. I do appreciate Ryuku stopping by the stream, though, to actually take the time out to talk to me, because most other people wouldn't do that. So, you know, credit where credit is due, obviously. But, I mean, he's only one of them. I haven't really been interacting, so to say, with a lot of other content creators. Don't know why, but in your head, I'm one of the big gacha content creators. Well, I take that as a compliment then. I appreciate you thinking of me as such. Elemental. Oh, they want you to use Geo here? That's interesting. Maybe I should use Geo here instead of Cryo then. But then, because you always see my content in your feed, but then you're like, huh. You're always like, huh. It's like, that's actually not the case, though. You do make great content. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. When was the last time I used Alloy? Like 2 years ago, I think. I did actually use her for like lower floor Abyss sometimes. Like back when back before if you already like 36 starred Abyss, you still had to go through floors 9 and 10 manually. I did sometimes use Alloy for that, just for shits and giggles, but obviously I never really used it for like floor 12 shit or anything like that. I do wonder if I should use Zelo on first half. Actually, no. I'll try my usual Geo team, because if they're giving Geo skill, or if they're buffing Geo here, then yeah, that's what I'll run. And then for this team, I'll run the usual Mav team. Is it even possible to clear floor 12? Not sure, man. I don't run, I haven't used Eula in, like, over 3 years, so I have no idea. Oh yeah, we're doing a lot more damage here.
絹のような弱さね。サマド
Oh yeah, much simpler. Shouldn't have even bothered crowd to begin with.
どよめく進学火炎を刻め。
みんなは俺が守る。
さらにイチパパこうよ。石煙に葬られよ。
大きなる真理。高貴なる真
響け格のね。
燃えろ。
いい度胸ね。さあ働く。この天下で裁く。
素晴らしき真理。神聖なる恩恵。みんながそばに。
口封じは任せたからね。スイッチにめよ。契約を。石煙に葬られよ。
Huh. Surprised it actually hit.
山の地
燃えろ。
手加減なしよ。さらにイチパパこうよ。この天下で裁く。
みんなは俺が守る。
さあ働きなさい。石煙に葬られよ。
Looks like Genshin. It's a Genshin day today. I started with Genshin earlier, or not Genshin, Zenless earlier today actually. Mono Geo in 2025. Yeah, I've been running Mono Geo pretty consistently actually ever since I got Ito. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I have a C6 Ito because I was chasing C6 Cookie back when she first came out. So. But hey, C6 Ito is worth his weight in gold because, yeah, I've been able to run Mono Geo ever since then, so. Aloy's weird. On paper, she should work like Yoimi. Yeah, because her skill is like almost RNG, if not just straight up RNG, yeah. No idea why they designed her fucking skill that way, but it is what it is. Here in Kotomina, yeah, it's Kide. From the, it's Kide voiced the lightning, the Electro Lector, I think, in Genshin. Alright, let's see how well this will fucking work.
ファッションは私が提起する。
天道、ここにあり。霹靂先陣。進軍。厚くのごとし。
紅に染まって散りなさい。
ガン闘牛。鬼の狂気ランス。
Right here too. Huh, we still kind of do some decent damage here. It's only about half the damage that we usually get, but still. We can just fucking brute force this shit, which is kind of hilarious actually.
絹のような弱さね。サマド。
お前の出番だぜ。俺様に任せろ。オラオラオラ。砕きやがれ。天理チョーク。
Should be the last rotation, but either way, this rotation is pretty slow though, to be fair.
に染まって散りなさい。
That one's completely fucking missed.
器用の誇りだ。あら、どりゃ。
Pretty slow, but at least I was able to get the job done. Maybe if I had some better rotations, maybe it wouldn't have been as bad, or it wouldn't have taken as long. But we'll just have to pray that my map team is able to get the job done here at least.
口封じは任せたからね。この天下で裁く。どよめく侵略。
全力攻撃。
手加減なしよ。ステラリー、リッツパパ、そうよ。
Will this hit? Yes, it will. Does this guy must have pyro resist then. He's not the one where he's actually weak to pyro or some shit.
スイッチにねよ。
So that's unfortunate.
この天下で裁く。 手加減なしよ。
So not gonna be able to get this one done in time. The hitbox of Ito is nuts. Yeah, because his attack reach is really, really high up, yeah. I mean, for that boss, that boss's hitbox actually extends downwards quite a bit, too. So even if it's not Ito, most characters actually should still be able to hit the boss even if it's hanging up there. It's just, you get a fucking 50% damage reduction, though, which is kind of bullshit, but... You know, that's just how the boss goes, so...
絹のような弱さね。そこ。
ガンポーユ鬼の狂気ラブ。あら、どりゃ。あら、どりゃ。はっ、おらおら、お前の出番だぜ。天道万象。霹靂血人神軍と俺につけ。
紅に染まって散りなさい。手伝って。
俺様に任せろ。はっ、あら、どりゃ。さ、ガンポーユあら。天道、ここにある。揺らぐことだ。
そこ。
お前の出番だぜ。器用のおとりだ。どりゃ。
私が定義する。
お前の出番だぜ。鬼の狂気乱舞。あら、どりゃ。あら、どりゃ。はっ、どりゃ。はっ、砕きやがれ。天道万象。
Still 18 or 820. I'm not exactly thrilled about that.
響け、格のない。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。石煙に葬られよ。わけ、山の地。
燃えろ。みんながそばに。
さあ、働きなさい。ステラリー、リッツパパ、そうよ。この天下で裁く。 じゃあ行くよ。手加減なしよ。どよめく進学。
みんなは俺が守れ。
さあ、働き。太陽の本能。
Modify my rotation here a little bit.
山立ち。
じゃあ行くよ。
I don't think this will. I don't think we got it done in time. Yeah, no. I think I saw the timer tick down right below 690, 6:59. Yeah. So Geo Team just shits on Tulpa, but it has trouble with this thing, and I assume there's no way for my Geo Team to be able to break the pillars on that spawn on the configuration device, right? You'd have to have what, Kachina or fucking you have to have either Kachina or Zelo for that. I do kind of wonder what happens if I just bring Kachina instead of Goro. It's gonna feel very weird, but maybe this is the play, actually. Oh, I think I should have left Kachina's top out there. I think that's how it works. No, to be fair, without Goro, Ito's own personal damage does go down by quite a bit, I think. Use Zhongli pillars. Oh, you can do that? Huh. I never thought of doing that myself. I'll try that next time in case Kachina gives me some like problems or something. Huh. I'm fucking stupid. I literally never thought to do that myself. I wonder if this will keep giving me energy if I keep hitting it. Okay, just enough time. And a whole cherry skill. Yeah, true. Why didn't I think of doing that? Gotcha brain, clearly.
お前の出番だぜ一人
紅に染まって散りなさい。
あら俺様に任せろ
Yeah, without Goro, yeah, my fucking Ito barely does any fucking damage.
オラオラオラ天道万象揺らぐことなし
So maybe I will have to run Goro.
砕きやがれ器用のおとりだあらどりゃガン闘牛はっ
絹のような弱さ
鬼の狂気乱舞
回る時間だよ。
That's not what I meant to do.
天理チョーク新天道地器用のおとりだはっどりゃはっオラオラオラ天道万象霹靂先陣た
よいしょっと。紅に染まって散りなさい。次。
砕きやがれ俺様に任
Yeah,
せ
this doesn't even end up being much faster, if at all, than my previous team anyway, so yeah. Not having Goro is a massive fucking DPS loss for Ito. So I'm gonna have to do the, I'm gonna have to try the Zhongli Pillar and the Chiori fucking flick. We're gonna have to give that one a shot. Paimon's ENVA is as annoying as Paimon herself. The irony, we don't call that irony. We actually don't have a word for that. People always use irony in that sense. That's not how you use the word irony. Irony is how the fuck was Cheery walking there? Irony is when something is one way, but you know, or somebody says one thing, but it's actually another way. Not to be a fucking, you know, English grammar policeman on that, but we just call that we would just say, you know, oh, how fitting that, you know, Paimon's English VA is as annoying as Paimon herself. It would be hilarious if I got it first try. Skill creep is insane. I mean, there have been Genshin rotations in the past where I didn't get it done first try. For example, the Wenut boss back when we first started to deal with that last year. 2 years ago? 2 years ago. Let's see. I want to get Goro some more energy here. Same with Chiori. Hopefully everybody got their energies charged or their ults charged.
みんながそばに
ついついにねよ契約を果たせ口封じ
太陽の炎
いいか 食よ高貴な
じゃあ行くよ。
わけ山の地
神聖なる
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよ。
素晴らしき真理神聖なる真理は
全力攻撃。
スイッチにねよ。契約を。
危険。太陽の炎。
Probably shouldn't have used Bennett's ult there, to be fair. Probably should have saved it for second rotation.
じゃあ行くよ。
どよめく進学
口封じは任せたからね。
この天下でさま
This hit. Did it even hit? Actually, no, it didn't. Also, why is this boss doing this attack so fucking soon? Last two times he did this.
さあ、働きなさい。
It wasn't this fucking good. Fuck.
みんながそばにいて。危険。太陽の炎。
じゃあ行くよ。
くらえ。
スイッチにねよ。
Hopefully Bennett is close to his ultimate. We'll see how close he is, though.
Tendo, ここにあり。新天道血人と強行先生こっちでお前の出番だぜ鬼の狂気ランスあらオラオラオラガン闘牛天理チョークやっはっ血人と発くのごとし
紅に染まって散りなさい。
お前の出番だぜ器用のお通りだ
Got this shit again.
いざ
How do we do this? Oh, okay, we can make it like that then. Alright, gotcha. I just have to be really fucking quick about it, though.
天道ここにあり霹靂先人神軍先生こっちで鬼の狂気ランスどりゃあらはあらはガン闘牛どりゃオラオラ天道万象新天道血人神軍発くのごとし
絹のような弱さね。次。
俺様に任せろあらどりゃ
This might be a little too far. Let's see. Nope, we got it. How the fuck did that miss? Maybe I didn't aim high enough. Maybe I was too close to the pillar. Maybe.
天理チョーク血人神軍先生こっちでお前の出番だぜ器用のお通りだあらどりゃあらオラオラ砕きやがれ天道万象俺につけ
紅に染まって散りなさい。
お前の出番だぜ鬼の狂気ランスあら
Oh, this pillar should still be pretty close enough. Yep. Okay, yeah. Actually, didn't even need a. Actually didn't even need to set up a second pillar. First one was already close enough.
手伝って
ガン攻撃俺様に任せろどりゃあらどりゃあらはっはっ先生こっちで鉄人
絹のような弱さねそこ
ジオウのおとりだはっどりゃ
I expected to get a lot more time off that, but guess not.
響け格のない
At least 840 is a lot easier to work with than whatever the fuck I had before, so there we go.
働きなさい悪用の力をこの天下で裁くどよめく進学
Shit, Bennett missing his skill there is bad. Now I get to do the first floor all over again. I forgot that the lava fucktard fucking teleports like that. So that's cool.
に染まって散りなさい
天理チョーク進軍砕きやがれジオウのおとりだどりゃはっどりゃはっどりゃあら
Set up his pillars now. There we go.
天道万象初久のごとす強行だ鉄人
ファッションは私が定義する
お前の出番だぜ俺様に任せろはっどりゃあらどりゃあらはっはっおらおらおらどりゃ鬼の強
I didn't want to use ult there, but oh well. Ito gets his ult back pretty quickly anyway, so.
山の地じゃあ行くよ
全力攻撃
ついついにめよ契約を果たせシトラに石煙に葬られよ
燃えろ
Got him that time.
手加減なしよ口封じは任せたからねこの天下で裁くどよめく進学火炎を刻め
くらえみんなは俺が
ついついにめよ契約を果たせ石煙に葬られよ
Nice, got a lot of damage in on before he could pop his shields. That's good.
じゃあ行くよ
Actually, I'm gonna try killing this motherfucker without even using any of my the rest of my team's ults, so I can keep their rotations going to 12-3. Nice, perfect. Oh, I meant to start off with the. Try that again. Forgot to start off with the Zhongli first.
天道ここにあり霹靂せはっだ強行と俺につけはっ砕きやがれオラオラオラ
Ito not having his ult right away is kind of awkward too. Actually, let me try that again. I'll wait until Ito has his ult back, and then I'll start the rotation.
天道万象揺らぐことなし進軍 ガン闘牛
手伝って。
追いつけないはっ新天道地いや破竹のごとし
ファッションは私が定義する。
血人器用のおとりだお前の出番だぜあらどりゃ天道ここにあり揺らぐことなし進軍とやっ砕きやがれ俺様に任せろどりゃはっふっとお前の出番だぜはっどりゃはっ天道万象新天道地俺につけ強行進軍
絹のような弱さね。
ガン闘牛
It wasn't under a minute clear, but it's good enough for now.
響け楽のね。
全力攻撃
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
危険太陽の本能
どいにく進学。
みんなは俺が守る
Kind of an awkward place to put Bennett's
シ
ult.
トラリー、リーチパパ。
赤煙に葬られよ
Where was this enemy? Where's this guy?
じゃあ行くよ。
Sumeru? I don't know.
スイッチミネよ。契約を果たせ。
アクセル全開
Maybe I should use Mav's ult here anyway. She'll probably get it back by the time we go through my entire team's rotations again anyway.
全力攻撃
さあ、働きなさい。口封じは任せた。
この天下で裁く
There we go. Okay. All of the difficulty for this Abyss cycle is actually in 12-2. And if you don't have a good Geo team. If you have a good Geo team, this is infinitely easier. If you don't, then, well, good luck. Hey, by the way, chat, where are those fucking retards out there who thought that Zhongli is useless? Do we still have retarded ass Genshin players who still think Zhongli is useless? Nobody uses him anymore. Because I have some very choice words for them. Specifically, they're fucking retarded. Well, the stream will be up in 5 hours. Yep. Obviously, I'll be up for that. 5 or 6 hours or something. Kazuha too. Oh, I didn't realize Kazuha could jump up there. Huh. He clears that much, vertical? I would assume you have to charge his skill, though, to get up there.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Yeah, all three of the skill yeeters, I'm assuming can get up there too. Keking, Chiori, all Hytham. Really, gaming can't get up there too? How the fuck does gaming get up there? Cause like, doesn't his ult work in the way that he needs to like jump off of an enemy or something like that? Or is the enemy? I wonder if the pillar itself is tagged as an enemy. Like, does he like wall bounce directly up or something? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Arknights JP. Oh Jesus, Arknights is having a JP stream too. What is with this weekend and like every single, well not every single, but like a lot of gachas like doing a lot of gachas doing
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから
a lot of
仕事を
gachas
一気に
doing
終わ
like
らせよう
preview
ね
streams today. What the fuck? Yeah, it is tonight. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's in like 5 hours. Or less than 5 hours, rather. So today we've got... or tonight we've got Arknights, we got Nikke, and we have Wua? Jesus. What is with all these, gacha games doing preview streams this weekend? And then tomorrow is Blue Archive, and then on Monday is Azure Lane, I believe. And then any Shenyun team can just jump up. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I do wonder if I actually kind of wonder if Shenyun can just like home in on the one of the pillars herself when you use her her triple or quad jump, and she does that whole like, you know, she dive bombs. Cause like it'd be really good actually if she just like locks on to one of the pillars when she dive bombs like that. Can't wait for Star Rail. Could never when Wua Anniversary comes out. I know, right? So this is a familiar storyline we've seen before, isn't it?
どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
I wanted to try to get some exploration done in Genshin today, but looks like I don't have the time for that, so we'll probably have to do it tomorrow or something. Just want to make sure I've collected everything from Abyss real quick. Yeah, got everything. Lanyan too. Lanyan can reach the pillars? Really? I don't know about that. But I could be wrong. I don't use Lanyan very much, to be fair, so... Power creep isn't much of an issue. Skill creep is an issue. I guess skill in the sense that... Oh, there's a Paraculus up there. I guess skill in the sense that, like, you have to, like, you have to realize which characters you have that can, climb up the pillars even if you don't have an Atlan character. To be fair, though, you still need a character who's ready to go and, like, Abyss ready, to jump up there, though. So it's like, if you happen to not have any characters, who can, like, climb the pillars, it's like, yeah. It's like, well, you're kind of fucked then, aren't you? But then again, I suppose, you know, technically that's how the game's always been like, but... You clear this theater cycle? Yeah. Already did that. I usually get theater and Spiral Abyss done the first week that it resets. I mean, Spiral Abyss doesn't reset like every 2 weeks like it used to anymore, so... When they do come out, it's kind of a big deal. Kind of. Lapland Altar banner on April 28th next week? Yeah, probably. Because whenever they do a preview stream, they usually put out the event the week after. It's usually how it goes. Speaking of Arknights, I'm gonna have to play, go through the rest of the current Siege Altar event on stream tomorrow or something. Tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know when. We'll see if I want to start with Arknights tomorrow or something. Definitely limited, gonna get limited Lappy. Yep, of course. Actually, if we're gonna get Lapland Altar, are we also getting Vulpes Foglia? I'm actually looking more forward to, Vulpes Foglia than I am, what is it? Than I am to Lappy. No offense, Lapland, lovers, but, personally, I'm looking more forward to, Vulpes more than the other. When the fuck is the JP stream actually? Is it 4 a.m. or is it 3 a.m.? Oh, it's 3 a.m. Okay. Yeah, both the Nikkei and the Arknight streams are at fucking 3 a.m., bro. Oh, you could say that you need X or Y character needed, but if you have none of them somehow, you probably already have 0 chance to try floor 12 to begin with. Yeah, true. That's also true. Yeah. I mean, like to be fair, Theater made it very clear that like people gotta start horizontally investing too. It's not, Genshin is no longer just, you know, vertical investment to the fucking moon and shit like that, yeah. So it's like, if you don't have the right characters to begin with, it's like you probably weren't 36 starring Abyss to begin with, yeah. Oh boy, 3 a.m. I know, right? Hey, normal hours for me. Kick. Oh, because I keep forgetting. I think the last thing we'll do on stream is we'll watch the whatchamacallits, the Azure Permilia trailer, because I've had this one just kind of hanging out here on the side for a while. Ah, the monitor bright. Ah, flashbang. See, okay. Alright, one, let me go ahead and mute Genshin real quick. Okay, here we go.
その砂漠を赤く染めたらしい。
100作の時を経てあのような恐ろしい存在が待った。
新たな生命と共に歩み、星の名のもとにつながり、共に生命の限界を
I
超え
think
て
these Pokemon guys are called Kibo in Azure Parmelia.
笑って泣いて世界を感じ探求し巡り合い想像する。あなたの帰る場所はここにある。忘れないで始まりの願いを。たとえ行き着く先が見えなくても星の輝きが必ず道を示してくれる。時は流れていく。避けられない痛みとともに。
その戦いがあまりにも凄惨だったからでしょうか。全ての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れさせる恐怖の地にしてしまったのです。飛び立った鳥は全て元の枝に戻れるわけではないのです。これで終わると思わないで。私の槍は折れない。そんなの私の運命なので受け入れるつもりはない。
I assume that was the
遥かな奇跡を描いて
male MC
星が帰
JP
って
voice.
いく。
Okay. And that's it. Didn't really show much.
笑って
Maybe a few new characters or something. Kind of interested in this girl actually, the dark-haired girl with the fucking gun or something. A gun or like a handheld cannon or some shit. Mostly looks the same. I wonder if they've put out anything else. Nah. Wait, why is this the only video they have? What happened to the other trailers? Oh, maybe the other trailers were put out by like third company, like media companies or something. I don't know. Maybe technically this is their very first like official trailer or something.
村一番のハンターだ。もしあんたをいじめる奴がいたら遠慮なくうちに行ってな。前の時代で起きた激しい戦いの後、無数の命が。
What is this drown? I wonder if Azure Parmelia will have elemental reactions too. It's kind of interesting. Kind of that's pretty raw other than to call this thing drown. Whatever the hell that's doing. Kind of cool actually. Hey Nick, how's it going man over on YouTube chat? About to end the stream. Just wanted to watch a quick little the new Azure Parmelia trailer that came out earlier this week. Hopefully Nintendo won't sue their asses. I'm sure Manju have done, you know, their research to make sure they don't get sued by Nintendo for copying the whole fucking Pokemon thing. I would imagine that it's more akin to like what Pal World, because you know, Pokemon like friends that do also farm for you and shit. So. Better than wet, true. Wow, a better game to compare to WoWa than to Genshin. Well, I'd still compare this game more to Genshin than to WoWa, to be honest. But I'm sure this game will take a lot of inspiration, let's just say, from both games. The hot blonde elf mommy they showed off near the beginning is your primary target. Let's see if we can find her, because yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. I think she's right here, right? Yeah, look how fat her fucking tits are. I mean, of course they're going to add a character like this, so... Like, what did we expect? High fantasy gacha game? Oh yeah. Gotta throw in the blonde elf with fat fucking mommy milkers. Holy! Yeah. Yeah, game looks good. Cartathia got a buff and she didn't even have to go into boss mode? True. Gee, I wonder where they got this character from. Kind of looks like a Granblue Fantasy Relink. You think so? I never played that game, so not sure how to judge that comparison. But I don't know. So far, it looks pretty good. I do kind of wish that they made their colors a little bit punchier. It seems like they just have the exact same color schemes as what is it from what we saw last year. Kind of wish there were some better saturation levels, but still fine. I think it looks better than WoWa at least. At least if we're comparing Azure Premilia as we know right now to like 1.0 WoWa. Can't play Last Origin, so this is as close to Celestia as you're gonna get. True. Also, I do want to say that this shot right here, this one really makes the Azure Premilia MC look a lot like a male rover in WoWa. I think I saw a tweet earlier this week after this trailer dropped, where somebody was memeing that you cross Shorekeeper with a male rover, and this is who you get. Oh, I think I see where you said this looks like a Granblue. This shot right here. Yeah. This expression reminds me a lot of Granblue for some reason. The models also look very reminiscent of GBF Relink as well. Like this character right here, just in general, looks like she wouldn't be out of place in Relink as well. Generic MC, they got everything. They got it all. And the expressions really well on the characters. At this point, you kind of have to assume that they are. Like, if gacha games come out these days, especially if it's like a big production gacha, it's like... Your characters better be expressive as hell, dude. Like, I'm not looking for like, you know, Zenless quality of animations, but yeah. But yeah, it's like you gotta at least try a little bit, you know.
その戦いがあまりにも凄惨だったからでしょうか。全ての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れさせる恐怖の地にしてしまった。
Where's that one frame?
全ての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れ
Close enough, chat. Welcome back, Novelette from Genshin Impact. Oh, we heard that blue laser beams were pretty strong. Let's give one of our characters a blue laser beam too. They really do have everything, don't they? I see that Chinese gacha games are continuing the Western meme tradition of I'm a pharma laser. Trying to get through Star Rail story and just not it. And Forest is a boring fucking planet. You actually miss Panakani. Ready to leave. Yep. Amphorius, ladies and gentlemen. Out of curiosity, because Manji's based in Japan, if you recall correctly. Oh, are they? Huh. I guess I shouldn't be surprised considering, you know, Azure Lane, but still. You think they'll censor or be forced to censor the game because it's technically a Chinese game? What they do for Azure Lane is that they leave their game uncensored for all their overseas servers outside of China, that is, but then they just censor their content for the Chinese server. That's what they do with Azure Lane. However, are they going to do that with this game? I don't know. I think Manju, if I were to guess, they'll probably just try not to censor anything. So far, like, Azure Premilia doesn't seem to be, like, terribly gooner. I mean, yeah, like, we've got, you know, big titty elf characters like, where is she? I think I already passed her. Yeah, like, her. It's like, sure, yeah, there's gonna be a couple characters like this, no doubt about it, but, on its own, it's like, nothing about this game looks like super Coomer. Like, to be honest with you. Like, this game isn't going out of its way to, like, fucking shake its ass at you. Like, this isn't, like, Nikke, for example. Or, like, Nikke's, one of their main selling points is that, yeah, your characters fucking shake ass in front of you. So, likely Manji won't go down that path. They'll probably just try to, you know, develop content for all the servers at once and just, you know, do it that way, because that's just a lot simpler than having to, like, you know, micromanage, like, oh, we gotta censor this for the Chinese server, we gotta censor that, blah, 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 so. So probably not. I think they'll just, you know, roll out all their content at once. Hey Noah, hey Nat Potato, welcome to the stream. Mid-Gooner territory, there's some potential, yeah. I mean, like, to say that Azure Premilia isn't gonna be a Gooner game at all is not true. I mean, just look at this fucking character. Like, holy fucking elf titties, man. I'm sure there's a couple of the characters throughout the game that are like that. I think in the first trailer, we also had some other characters, too. Let's see. Announcement trailer. Yeah, gameplay demonstration right here.
Oh.
别担心，丽是不是同一人？
Yeah, you got like a fox girl character. She's not terribly gooner either. She's just not wearing anything on the top half of her chest, but the way she looks isn't that bad. Let's see. Yeah, you got like this dark elf character right here. She ain't wearing much.
随风所至。
I think this girl also shows up in the new trailer too. Yeah, right there. Same girl right here. So I think even like calling this game like mid-tier or like mid-level Gooner might be a little bit much too. There's some Gooner for sure, but even like mid-tier Gooner is probably not entirely accurate. Who knows though? The game's not out yet. We don't even have a closed beta, so can't say that for sure. Plan on picking this up and adding to the list? Yes. Yes, actually. This is in fact one of my more anticipated gachas. So, mainly because, well, one of the main reasons is that I'm already very familiar with the developers. Because I play their current game called Azure Lane, which is where they get the name from for this game, Azure Permilia. So yeah, I plan on picking up this game too.
が予言した場所はこの近くのはず。うちはテララ、村一番のハンターだ。もしあんたをいじめる奴がいたら遠慮なくうちに行ってな。
前の時代で起きた激しい戦いの後、無数の命がその砂漠を赤く染めたらしい。
百作の時を経てあのような恐ろしい存在。
Okay, there has to be elemental reactions in this game, so that's really cool. Let me try to go frame by frame. Yeah, because you see shock show up, and you see like multiple elemental damage numbers show up. That's different from last year, because last year the damage numbers were all uniform. Because like if we compare it to last year's trailer.
应该可以全带回去吧。热身结束，优势在我。
You notice that when they do damage, all their damage numbers show up in white. Well, except for the damage that you take, I guess.
察觉到了，这是不对的事。
实际制，邪灵竞赛。
Damage numbers change if you crit, I guess.
终身穿皮华尔斯，精良的秘术，只为变革而找到。
But normally damage numbers only show up in white, and I guess they change to orange or whatever when you either crit or you break them, or when you break enemies. So that is definitely very different from last year. Of course, this little fucking retard. Oh, that's what he looks like. He looks as retarded as I thought he did. Of course, he'll put the Genshin killer in his fucking title. Hey, to be fair, if any games out there is gonna kill Genshin, it's probably this game, but it's probably not gonna happen either.
希望の海より生まれ。
恐怖の地にして
流れていく、泣いて。世界を感じ、探求し。遠慮なくうちに行ってな。時は流れていく。避けられない痛みとともに。
その
海に
がまたよけ
無数の命が前の時代で起きた激しい戦いの後、無数の命が
I do wonder what's triggering drown here, because all the damage numbers here are blue. I actually wonder, because I don't see any other I don't see any other, like, damage type here. At least the numbers are all colored pretty similarly. I wonder if they give you elemental reactions for combining, like, two of the same element together. Because, like, how else would you explain this drown reaction, right? Because, like, drown, what does that imply? Like, it implies that it's just water, right? You're just getting, yeah, you're literally just getting drowned. Because, you know, I don't know, you're just getting waterboarded or something. Because, like, with the other reactions, like, oh, they give you, like, shock, for example. Well, here's drown, too. Maybe this Japanese girl is a hydro element, too, I guess? Yeah, looked like she was doing hydro damage. Yeah, but here you got pyro and I assume it's hydro, unless there's a cryo element in this game too. And here they give you shock because I guess you're combining electric. You're throwing electron there too. They're all shock though. Interesting. Yeah, shock would, if shock were water and hydro, or hydro and electro, that makes sense, yeah. But like, we saw like pyro damage being done, or maybe that wasn't pyro. Maybe those were just like crit hits or something, or like break damage, maybe. Because in last year's trailer, yeah, whenever you deal damage to a broken enemy, your damage numbers show up in like orange or something. I think it's the same. I think it's the same color that they were using. Let's check. It looks similar. It looks a little bit more, yeah, these are crit hits. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, these are just critical hits. So I guess it's kind of like FGO, where if you score a crit, it changes the number color to like orange or yellow or some shit, and it overrides whatever like element they were originally. Yeah. I guess this character probably has like, I don't know, like a 30% crit damage boost or something, 130% crit damage or whatever. Ice and ice would be frostbite. I know, right? It would make sense. Yeah, water plus water is drown. Ice plus ice is frostbite. Fire plus fire could be, I don't know, a 3rd degree burn or something. You can actually pre-reg. Oh, thanks, Hannah. Didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know. I'll try to remember to what is it? I'll try to remember to pre-reg for Azure Premilia. Actually, I'll do that right now. Or I'll have the website up real quick. Game looks hella fun. I know that earlier this year when I put out my video for like, oh, the top 5 gachas I'm looking forward to this year or next year or whatever, I think I specifically mentioned that this game looks like if you crossed Wuwa with Zenless combat wise, and you took Genshin's aesthetic and threw it in there too. Oh, and you know, you threw in Pal World in there too, just for good measure. Because like a lot of the gameplay feels very Zenless like. It's like Zenless but with like elemental reactions or some shit. Kind of an intriguing idea actually. Maybe the full Gunnar aspect with like a skin shop if they have one. Yeah, maybe. I guess yeah, which is why I said earlier that we're gonna have to wait and see if they decide to like add a ton of skins or whatever. People have been spamming Genshin Killer with these upcoming games. I mean, they've been saying that for a while now. Ever since I think it really kicked into high gear when what is it? Wuwa came out last year, I think. Yeah. Ever since last year, people were like, "Oh my God, Wuwa's gonna be the Genshin Killer, guys!" But you know, obviously, it never works out that way. Whenever people say Genshin Killer, it's just fucking, you know, YouTube clickbait material. That's it. Really hope the game doesn't get adopted by lolly lovers and anti-tourist or anti-Genshin shills. I care more about the Well, I'm more concerned about the fucking anti-tourist and anti-Genshin shills. Like, you're not gonna stop the Blue Archive players from getting their hands on a game that has a lolly in it. Like, that's gonna happen regardless. But, what you can do is you can foster a community like Zenless Zone Zero, where Zenless Zone Zero, for the most part, doesn't really give a shit about drama or whatever. All they care about is just gooning to their favorite characters, which is how it should be. So, yeah, hopefully Azure Permilia will have that sort of community as well, but we'll see. I mean, people like Saint Tontus putting out the "Is this the new Genshin killer?" video is not exactly a good start. Maybe I'll even make a delusional Gacha takes video on his ass too. You don't know how YouTube reacts to that? YouTube doesn't give a shit, dude. You can type in lolly as much as you want. Maybe Twitter might care, but I don't even know if Twitter even recognizes the word lolly. Genshin will kill Genshin for sure. I mean, it's got to be half the reason, yeah. Curious to see what the reactions will do. Yep. I wonder how they're gonna handle it compared to like Genshin, because I think Genshin so far is the only big production gacha to have like a robust like elemental reaction system. So yeah, this will be the first game since Genshin to have that too, or to feature something like that too. So yeah, gonna be very interesting to see how Azure Permilia handles this. We have a little bit more gameplay here, I think. Okay, so I think I see the word critical here. I kind of wonder. I wonder if you break an enemy in Azure Permilia, if all your damage turns into crits? That's probably not how it works, right? Cause like, yeah, cause some of the numbers here aren't crits, but then again, no, they are crits. Okay, they are critting, cause yeah, some of the numbers were lower, I think. Let's see, let me try going through this frame by frame. Cause you see some lower numbers, yeah, that number right there, where my cursor is right here, I think, yeah, you guys can see my cursor. Only a 4-digit number, but then this one up the top is a 5-digit number. But they don't say critical. When I thought that they did say that sometimes. So many fucking numbers. There's a critical. Yeah, there's a critical right here. Okay. Okay, no, so you can still crit enemies after they're broken. I mean, that makes sense. You can do that in Zenless too already. Critical, shock, yeah. Okay. Brrr, so many numbers. Yeah. So drown has to be you're combining Hydra with Hydra or something. Damn, that's a lot of damage numbers though. This game feels like this is going to be a shit ton of attacks are going to have a shit ton of hits on them. Just fucking numbers everywhere. Did you see Sayaka's out in Exert? Yeah, of course. I don't know if I want to roll for her though. Currently saving my gems to see if we get anybody else. Like, imagine if they fucking dropped ultimate Madoka on our asses, like next week or something. Probably not gonna happen though. I imagine they'd save Goddess Madoka and like Demon Homoda for like anniversaries or something. You just like cool fighting? I don't know, you're I mean, that's not, I mean, I don't think you're weird just because you like cool fighting. People usually like watching cool fight scenes, yeah? So I think that's only natural. You found the character designs to be too generic? Yeah, that's true. I don't really feel much from the characters, maybe aside from the big fat titty elf girl, the elf mommy character, wherever she is. Yeah, right here. But yeah, most of the characters seem pretty damn generic, to be honest. I mean, the main character actually is kind of cool, just because he has blue hair instead of the usual black hair. But then again, he wouldn't be the only one, because, you know, obviously Traveler from Genshin is blonde, for what that's worth. But yeah, no, other than the elf, the fat titty elf girl, yeah, none of the other characters really like strikes me as like, say, oh damn, I want to go for them or anything like that. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Like, so far, I think my favorite Azure Premilia characters right now, who like really stand out to me, are like obviously the elf mommy character here, and then what is it, the dark skin, or I say dark skin, but you know it's a Chinese game, so the dark elf from the first trailer probably have my attention for now. Yeah, I understand. Like, I'm kind of with you on that one, Naisu. But at least they look nice, so I'm hoping that maybe future characters, they can like kind of step up their game as far as like character design goes. I don't know, maybe they had to like tone down their character designs, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were trying to go for like a more generic feel, I guess, I don't know. We shall see. Hear you out. There's a waifu in Azure Premilia who kind of looks like Raiko? Really? I didn't see anybody like that. Their lolly models look cuter than their other games, you think? The fucking rats, right? Yeah, right here. Will this farm be some kind of endgame? Maybe. Blue Archive players only really care about gooning as well. True, for the most part, yeah. They just like memeing and gooning. They post their usual crying emoji face emote wherever they can, wherever it's appropriate. Very small, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like an entire separate race, right? Considering this one's got a fucking big-ass fluffy raccoon tail or something. Gives you old school JRPG vibes. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's what they were intentionally trying to go for. Yeah, the old school JRPG vibe. Red Bear Kung Fu, yeah. Yeah, because doesn't this character show up in the first trailer? She as like an intro character, right? Pretty sure.
奇，说好了的，不准在村子里跑。被发现了，快跑！
挠一瞧，看一看嘞。
Yeah, right here.
见花茶，雪。瞧看一看嘞。见花茶，雪。
Yeah, safe to assume it's this girl. But yeah, very interesting. And they put this out like 3 days ago. We'll see if we'll see how this develops. Personally, I'm gonna wait to see if they put out more trailers. I hope they do, considering they put out a fucking what 15-minute gameplay trailer last year. Hopefully they put out something else, but we'll see. This game releasing before Enfield is wild. Where's your source for that? Because I haven't heard of a release date for this game. This game didn't even have a fucking closed beta yet, or at least not one that I know of. So how is this game supposed to come out before Enfield? The dreaded 12 plus. Yep, the 12 plus rating that every gacha strives for. For more money.
私のお星様。
前すべての命にその場に踏み入ることを恐れさせる恐怖の地にしてしまったのです。
飛び立った鳥は全て元の枝に戻れるわけではないのです。これで終わると思わないで。
So no lewds like Azure Lane? No, doesn't look like it.
受け入れるつもりはない。
Unless they decide to like add in
見
skins
て、
that are like super
遥かな
Kuma or
奇跡を
something.
描いて、
We don't know that right
今
now.
星が帰っていく。
I assume this girl must be kind of like this game's version of Blue Archive's class president or something.
その戦いがあまりにも凄惨だった。
Fuck. Fuck current Abyss cycle, barely made it. Hey, congrats, man. Yeah, current Genshin Abyss, all the difficulty is in 12.2, yeah. Like 12.3 is piss easy, but then 12.2 is the real hard part, at least for me. What game will I be quitting to make time for Azure Familiar? Nah, I don't plan on quitting a gacha, at least not right now. The two gacha games that I would be open to quitting just straight up are Blue Archive and Snowbreak, maybe Ether Gazer, but at the moment I don't have a reason to drop any of them right now. So at the moment I'm looking at what? This will be my... Assuming it comes out, you know, it's the next game to come out fully. This will be my 14th gacha, so... Azure Familia looks better than what you remember. I mean, it's been a year since they last gave us information, so yeah, it should. I mean, that's the hope, right? That they've been working on this game for the past year, polishing it up and stuff. So yeah, hopefully get some more information about it. Maybe we get like either a closed beta or even an open beta. Yeah, what are the chances of them doing an open beta though? Hopefully get like a closed beta announcement or something. blue hair girl, she's like Lyria from Grand Blue, but for you, she's Helena. Yep. Assume they make the girls generic to attract classic JRPG fans. Maybe. I mean, Manju is based out of Japan after all. So yeah, maybe that is what they were trying to go for. We'll see though. Since Dishwasher is one of the artists working on this game. Oh, cool. I didn't know that actually. Makes sense though. But like Dishwasher's characters or the characters he comes up with usually aren't like, you know, classic JRPG characters. So he, she, they. Because, like, just looking, like, no offense to him, but just looking at the characters that we've seen throughout Azure Familia's gameplay trailers, like, I wouldn't have guessed that Dishwasher is helping, is also working on this game. But I guess we'll see. Anyways, chat, it's already, what, like, fucking 11 o'clock right now? Will they monetize the Pokemon? I guess we'll see. Maybe they could, like, sell skins for like the Pokemon. That sounds kind of bad, actually. That sounds kind of fucked up. But maybe they can sell the skins. I don't know if I would agree with them like putting the fucking Pokemon. They call them Kibo in this game. I don't know how I would feel if they put like the Kibo behind Gacha. I don't want them to. But I guess we'll see. Unless there's like no weapon Gacha in this game. I think 2 banners max is like the most that Gacha players can tolerate, really. So like if they wanted to put in like a character banner and then like a Kibo banner, then sure, but with no weapon banner, that's fine. I think how they're probably gonna do it is character banner, weapon banner, and then they just make like Kibos kind of like Echoes and Wuwa. Or Bang Boos and at least Bang Boos and Zenless, where it's like I guess technically they're gacha, but you can't actually pay for it. So yeah, if they follow the whole Bang Boo model, then yeah, that's fine. Don't have any problem with that. Yeah. Lewd Pokemon skins. Okay, calm down there, AO3 fanfic writer. But yeah, couple different ways that they can handle that. Personally, I feel like it'd be more the Wuwa model where it's like, oh yeah, like that kind of be like Echoes, I guess. Bang Boos are basically free, essentially, yeah. At least free in terms of money. You still need to spend like what time and effort on it though. But yeah, obviously, free monetarily speaking. Can't wait to see the Gardevoir of the game. You know they're thinking about it too. Gee, what would happen if we made a vaguely humanoid Kibo that has big hips and fat titties? I wonder what would happen. Anyways, chat, it's late for me right now. I'm already like an hour over. You can tell because I'm keeping my voice down. So that way my upstairs neighbor doesn't fucking call security on my ass like a little bitch. So, anyways, gonna get out of here now. I gotta go grab some dinner. Gotta get some food in me before all the live streams start. Because tonight we have, just to recap, we have Arknights and we have Nika, I believe. So yeah, any of you playing those 2 games, make sure to tune into the JP streams tonight. They'll bring in the furry fan base. I guess we'll see. But anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to take off this internet browser now. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out today. Let's see. No raid today, because it's already really late. And I want to get out of here as quickly as possible, so yeah. Take care, everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out today and stopping by to chat and stuff. And so yeah, I should be back tomorrow. I'll try to go live a little bit earlier tomorrow for a slightly longer stream. And then yeah, let's see. Tomorrow, what do I want to do? I'll probably, I will definitely get started on Genshin exploration. That much is for sure. Maybe I'll go through Arknight's event first. I also kind of want to do GFL 2 events on stream too. Yeah, I'll decide tomorrow. Anyways, take care, everybody. And oh yeah, that's right. Wuwa is tonight too. Oh my god, what the fuck, man. You're right. Wuwa JP is also tonight too. My god. What the fuck? 3 gacha games all having fucking preview streams on the same fucking day. What the fuck is this, man? I knew this would happen eventually too, but actually seeing it happen in real time is fucking crazy. Anyways. No sleep for me tonight. I mean, yeah, I'm usually up during that time anyway, because, you know, what is a sleep schedule? So that's no problem for me. But for everyone else, who's not used to like staying up really, really degen hours, yeah, it might be a little bit rough. Struggles of being a gacha gamer, yeah, first world problems. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. So yeah, peace everybody. No